let's real quick remind everybody that we are sponsored by All Star Sports and Games. They're a local shop in the Grand Rapids area. You can check them out Monday through Friday. They don't have any events on Wednesday. You can still go in and check them out. But they've got events. Monday, they've got Commander, 6 p.m. to midnight. Tuesday, Pioneer starts at 6, usually ends around 10. Thursday, we've got Modern starting at 6 p.m. Friday, Draft starts at 8 p.m. You can come in and check out the new set, do some drafts, pretty cool. And then they've got Commander, 6 p.m. to 2 in the morning. We've also got our subscriber goals right now. Once we hit 79 subscribers, we're giving away a playset of signed Primeval Titans, Stringer Root Geists, and Reckoner Bankbusters. Once we hit 150 subscribers, we are giving away From the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played Tundra. It's pretty cool stuff there. All right, let's talk about the deck, the first deck that we're going to play today. Honestly, I really like the looks of this deck other than Honored Hierarch. This deck, I really feel like needs a 1-mana dork to really push it to where I'd like it to be. So I'm trying Honored Hierarch. This is very much a Noble Hierarch at home situation. It is a 1-mana 1/1. When it connects, when it hits your opponent, it gets Renowned, which means it gets a counter, and then it has Vigilance and can tap for a mana of any color. Will we be able to connect with this thing and get it Renowned? I don't know. When we do set it up, it'll probably be pretty good. It can cast turn 3 Collected Company. It does help us cast our spells, which is nice. But obviously, not as good as just something as simple as a frickin' Avacyn's Pilgrim would be. This deck is just so desperate for an Avacyn's Pilgrim. Avacyn's Pilgrim would be incredible. So here's me asking Wizards to maybe give us Avacyn's Pilgrim in the next set or in the near future here. It would be very cool to have that kind of card for this kind of deck. We're so close. We've got Cavern of Souls now. So we can actually do some of the wild things that I'm doing in this deck. We're casting Werewolf Pack Leader into Manus Rider, and I think we can do this pretty reliably with this mana base. But that'll remain to be seen. We'll see how often we get that curve going. Reckless Stormseeker is another card I think that's pretty good in humans that I really just like Werewolf Pack Leader into 3-power Haster, and Stormseeker does accomplish that. This morning, I had the Adelines all on the sideboard and was doing 4 Stormseekers, but after I thought about it more, Adeline's just so good in humans that is probably just total nonsense. So I just put the Adelines all in the main board, and I'm still doing the 1 Stormseeker. I would like to play more, but the deck's heavy on 3s. We can't really get rid of Reflector Mage. We need to be able to interact with our opponent. We could play Brutal Cathar instead of Reflector Mage, but I think Mage is a little better for a lot of reasons. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Experiment 1 is also a 1-drop human that you don't really see very much anymore, but this card is really strong. 1-mana 1/1, and then it has Evolve, so whenever something with greater power or toughness enters, it gets a +1/+1 counter, and then it can remove counters to regenerate itself. Pretty neat. And it's also going to make the mana, not having to play 1-mana white creatures is really nice in this deck, because we reliably want to be able to play a 2-green creature on turn 2 and then Manus Rider on turn 3. And to do that, you really have to do some tricky stuff with the mana base. But I think our mana base should be able to support this all pretty well. And then, obviously, we're also playing Collected Company. All of our lands, other than the 12 human lands, do produce green. So we've got 12 green sources. And potentially, if Honored Hierarch is renowned, it can cast Collected Company as well. So, kind of cool stuff here. Nothing too crazy. But I do think it'll hopefully be pretty effective and be a reasonable deck. Sideboard, I've got 4 copies of Thalia for Phoenix. Decks for Thalia is good, obviously. We're going to bring it in. 4 copies of Brutal Cathar for when we need more 3-drops to interact with our opponent. 4 copies of Extraction Specialist. This is going to be a package. I'm going to bring in 4 Thalia, 4 Specialists versus Phoenix. You're welcome for building this mana base. Did you build this same mana base? I built this mana base with Kyle last night, actually. Kyle Montgomery. It'd be really funny if you had the exact same mana base, though. That'd be pretty hilarious. Anyway, and then I've got 3 Elite Spellbinders, again, to kind of interact with those combo-oriented decks, mono-green, stuff like that. So we'll kind of see how this works. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward, but I do think it might be pretty powerful. So I'm excited to give this a try. Yeah, I'm sure it is close. I mean, 12 of them are obvious. The 12 five-color rainbow lands are definitely lands you want, and then Razorverge Thicket's obviously really good. Um, and then from there, it gets like somewhat tricky, but no basics is crazy. Well, I am a psycho, so I don't know, man. Basics are like so bad in this deck. Like a basic forest can't cast Manus Rider, a basic plains can't cast Pack Leader. Like screw it, we're just not playing basics. Field of Ruin isn't good against our deck really anyway, so who cares? Uh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm probably gonna run into Field of Ruin all league, but you got to want a mana confluence. Sure, yeah, that seems reasonable. Um, yeah, a mana confluence could be reasonable for sure. I think I'm fine with this though. Let's see how it goes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sad I'm missing the Pioneer Showcase this weekend. Like, it's gonna be fun to go to Apex and play, but it looks like it's a Sunday one, right? Because yeah, today's Friday, it's 2 days away. Sunday Showcase, man, that's such a nice day to do a showcase. But oh well, I guess if I don't qualify in the LCQs, maybe I can find a way to play this still. I have no idea, but regardless, here we go. 4-color humans. And then later today, we're playing Orzhov Vampires with Jegantha. Orzhov Jegantha. Similar to when we played Rakdos Yorion. Orzhov shaking my head. Yeah, I think it's actually okay. I think it'll be interesting. Hey, what's up, Kane? How you doing, man? Yeah, Igloo Boy, I know where you're going with this. Blood Tithe Harvester, I assume. Voldaren Thrillseeker is another pretty good vampire that would have been. I thought about playing Mardu, but I want to try Orzhov first. We're like cheating in Blood Baron. We're playing Edgar. We're sacking Edgar to Deadly Dispute. We're playing the new 3-drop Battlecry Vampire. It's kind of the idea. Uh, well, we are on the play, and so this is so brutal. If this were like actually Noble Hierarch, this is probably a keepable hand. That's literally just all this deck needs, man. This deck just needs Avacyn's, but like Avacyn's Pilgrim would be perfect too. It just doesn't even matter. But I think I have to mulligan as it is. One land just ain't gonna cut it. This is gonna take too long to set up, I think. Yeah, we can do better than this. I'm gonna mulligan this hand. Dude, come on, man. Oh, what a great start. Well, I think we're probably going to 5. Not a huge fan of this one either, although maybe we just have to keep. I don't think we can do it. I need more than one land in my opener. All right, here we go. This one can maybe do some work. I guess I just keep Lieutenant Coppercoat Experiment 1, and we hope that our opponent's not interacting with us very much. I mean, this can do some work, in theory. The good news is, no matter what Honored Hierarch was as a spell, we were never keeping any of these hands. Oh god, we're against Phoenix. Well, yeah, this is not going to beat Phoenix ever, unless their hand just has no interaction, but we'll see what happens. Maybe we can peel some 3-drops off the top, just like draw the other 3 Manus Riders or something. We might have a chance, but if they don't have interaction, there's like a chance, but I assume they're just going to interact with me. Yeah, great. Spike Field, awesome. Love to see that. Yeah, man. That'll be nice. Okay, well, they're at least missing lands here, maybe? Okay, wow. All right, well, we haven't drawn a spell. Who knows? Maybe I should have kept the Manus Rider. I mean, we've drawn... Yeah, I don't know. It's really unfortunate we had to mulligan, is what the reality of this is. Like, if this would have been a 7, I think our hand would have been excellent, but unfortunately not how that works. I will say our sideboard plan going to be pretty good. 4 Thalia, 4 Extraction Specialists, going to be pretty nice in this matchup, I think. What's up, Sode? Whatever, I mean, we could still, like, they're missing lands. If we can top deck an Adeline, maybe. Adeline, Manus Rider would be pretty good. They really want an Adeline game 1, though. Pretty likely. Okay, pitch Galvanic Iteration. All right, Adeline. Adeline! I think I just have to play this. I can't just sit here and do nothing. White, blue, and cast. But yeah, we are not going to get away with not making a play on this turn cycle. Let's try and take advantage of our opponent not doing anything. I could play this land, but I think I'm going to sandbag it. Although it's pretty... I guess they might believe I have a second Reflector Mage. Making this play, I would assume if they held a card, I would maybe think Reflector Mage was the last card in my opponent's hand. Collected Company would be a card I would maybe think of right now, too, if I were the Phoenix player. Yeah, so sometimes you got to play Noble Hierarch at home, you know? God damn it. Yeah, we're just going to fall a little short here. The Mold of 5 did us in. Probably. What I maybe should have done, actually, was played a land to bluff Collected Company. Just, like, land human. And then see if my opponent would not use a removal spell to hold up Spell Pierce. Wonder if I sandbag again. I think I'm going to. I have no benefit of playing a land, actual 0. I guess that's a lie. There is one benefit to playing the land, and that's Werewolf Pack Leader. All right, I'll play the land. If I went Pack Leader off the top into another land, I would maybe... I can still activate it anyway. Yeah, this was just dumb. What up, Bubble Tea? How you doing, man? Yeah, I think I should have held, but whatever. Okay, opponent. Now they're able to cast Treasure Cruise. I feel pretty dead. We really needed our deck to provide us with a little bit of help the last 2 turns, and it just didn't. Pretty unlikely I'll be able to eke out the last 2 points. I guess a Collected Company into, like, double Manus Rider or something could get the job done. Mold of 5, just pretty brutal. What can you say? There's really not much else to say. The good news is we have very good sideboard cards, so I can get these Honored Hierarchs out of my deck and just bring in 4 Thalia and then cut something else for the Extraction Specialist. Not sure what I'm going to cut for the Extraction Specialist, but I do want them in the deck. Nice, Bubble Tea. Great. I'm glad to hear that for you, man. Okay. Clean up. Phoenix. Jesus, dude. Come on, man. It's so frustrating. The Mold of 5 and then we just can't draw a spell. Come on. We, like, have such a real chance to win this game if we could just draw some spells. I don't even care. I'll take Honored Hierarchs right now. Let's go to Standard, yeah. Ditching of Pieces makes sense. They don't need that right now. They probably have a second copy, too. It seems pretty likely. Whatever, man. This is so annoying, dude. I had, like, 3 windows to just peel any spell in my deck. Any of my 3-drops, like, any of the power 3s, not Reflector Mage, obviously. Reflector Mage was a pretty garbage draw. Any of our other 3-drops would have been nuts. This has been a really annoying game. Yeah, it's gonna probably... We'll see. I mean, Collected Company could still save the day, but that's probably the only way I'm winning the game now. Is Collected Company into, like, multiple good threes. Whatever, dude. What a stupid game, man. Kept a 2-lander. I drew 5 lands. Give me a break. Alright, well, like I said, this is not going to cut it against Phoenix. Thalia's in. Usually I feel like Coppercoat Vanguard is pretty bad versus these kind of decks, too. Although it is a really... You know what? Maybe I cut the Werewolf Pack Leaders here, because Coppercoat Vanguard's really good on the Specialist plan. So something maybe like this. Once you go into all these Thalias, I could see cutting Collected Company, too. That's, like, kind of a real thing. Coco's just such a good card, though. It's kind of hard to... It's hard for me to see that being right. Stormseeker could maybe go, because it's definitely worse than Manus Rider. This is a million 3-drops. Yeah, maybe I keep, like, a Pack Leader. Maybe I, like, trim a Collected Company being on Thalia's. It's kind of interesting. It's just such a high-impact spell. I don't want to cut them all, but I might trim like this. I think I'm going to try this, maybe. Alright. Let's hope to not mulligan to 5 again. Alright, this hand is solid. And it does cast all of my spells in the deck, so pretty good hand. Experiment 1, go. Okay, well, that's a good sign that they had to play that as a land. Okay, that's a really good draw. Human. Play this. What's really cool here is even if my opponent can kill my Adeline, they're gonna take 6 more than likely, and I'm gonna draw a card. Yeah, now they only have 1 red source, so yeah, I think the Adeline is either going to survive. Oh my goodness! All right, well this is gonna be. Now I just have to decide if I want a Reflector Mage or Adeline. I think it might actually just be a Reflector Mage here. Play Secluded Courtyard on human. Play Reflector Mage. Trigger Evolve. Attack you. Draw a card. You take 6. That is a little worse into Sweltering Suns, or Brotherhood's End, rather. Because if I play Adeline, Adeline doesn't even die. I guess I could just Reflector Mage next turn with an Adeline in play. Maybe that's the line. This is going to come down and name human, that's for sure. Yeah, actually, if I'm worried about Brotherhood's End, which I kind of do want to respect that, I think I'm just going to Adeline. I could just hit them a lot harder if I play Adeline on the next turn cycle, so I suppose this makes sense. Cast this. What I really like about this human deck is a lot of our early game is Rending Volley proof, which is kind of cool. Attack, trigger, draw a card, trigger the Adeline, but delete the 1/1. Oh, Manus Rider, nice. All right, some more action. This is what I'm talking about. It's a lot better than that first game where we just drew all lands all game long. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I really think this deck, like, if this deck could get an Avacyn's Pilgrim in the next, like, year or whatever, like, I think this deck would be really legit. I think it's already, like, pretty... I think this is pretty reasonable. I think we'd easily get a 3-2, 4-1 today with this. But, I mean, if this deck had Avacyn's Pilgrim, this deck would be super real. Okay, there's a Lightning Axe. Pretty annoying. Double Phoenix. Please don't have another spell here. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Alright, sure. Opponent just has 2 birds in the top 12, because of course they do. You have a functional hand, and they just have a completely busted hand. It's so dumb, dude. So obnoxious. So unlikely. God, that's annoying, man. Frickin' A, dude. Yeah. I was about to say, it's also a horrible attack. Dewey. Yep, finally decided to not make the obvious bad attack. Guess this was a reason to Reflector Mage, is I did let them have the potential to put 2 birds in play, but it's just so not likely at all that you would have 2 in the top 13 like this. So I don't know that I was supposed to play around it, but they also had to have 3 1-drops, which is a lot more likely, but I also would have gotten another Evolve trigger if I would have waited. At the time, I didn't have the Manus Rider either, because I got that off the card draw. Alright, well, I don't really know that I have attacks. I think I'm just supposed to play an Evolving or Experiment 1 and play a Manus Rider. It does let them connive here, which sucks. Could just not play the Experiment 1, I guess, but I think that's probably poor. I think the only way I can win is, like, going wide. It's also pretty unlikely. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I should have saved the Adeline so I could evolve this. Reflector Mage would have put me in so much better position against this setup, which maybe was more likely than Brotherhood's End, I guess. I don't know. Brotherhood's End's a 2 of, Phoenix is a 4 of. They had to have double Phoenix and removal spell for Adeline, and I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was right, but I definitely got punished for my line. I'll tell you that much. This would not be in play. They would only have 1 bird because they wouldn't have gotten Connive. And then I would get to evolve here again, and then would have an Adeline, and then we'd get a pretty free attack here for 5 damage. My opponent would... yeah, it would maybe even be more... They would, what, trade here? Yeah. Whatever. I'm just going to make the obvious play that I have. Go. Maybe there's still a shot, honestly. It's not 100% over. We're in bad shape. Let's see what they pitched there. Land. Okay. It's like, okay, that's a terrible sign. Hardcast Crackling Drake. Jeez, dude. Alright. Yeah, I think I just missequenced this game. I don't know that we would have won anyway, but we would have been, because they wouldn't have been able to cast this here. They would have had to do the Ledger Shredder Lightning Axe garbage this turn. The whole game's just way different, and who knows what they drew off the connives. That's a pretty good draw. I don't really know that it does enough right now. You just have to play it anyway. How do I win? Like, Thalia's Lieutenant maybe could get me out of this game? Maybe they make bad attacks. I'm just going to put this into play as well. White, red, blue. Like, maybe they get too comfortable and lose to Reflector Mages. That's kind of what we need to hope for. I guess attacking with Experiment 1s is close to free. It's not free. They just block with 2, 4, 3, 4. Yeah, I just lose counters. Never mind. Go. Maybe Collected Company into, like, double Thalia's Lieutenant could do it. If we find that. It's interesting to think about. Ledger Shredder number 2. Treasure Cruise. Yep. Why would I attack with Mantis Riders? They have just free blocks everywhere. Does that make sense? I don't really know why we'd attack with the Mantis Riders. They just trade with Phoenixes, right? In fact, they just eat with Crackling Drake and then trade with the Phoenix. They don't even need to trade with 2 Phoenixes, but human, play this. Yeah, it would not have been very good for us. Pretty sure. I think I'm just, like, completely screwed here. I don't even... Like, what do I even do? They just get double connived? Dude, I'm so dead. I think I'm just gonna move on to the next game. Honestly, I think I'm wasting my time. Because, like... I just don't have attacks. They just don't exist. No, you're good, man. I mean, I could, like... I have no idea what to do. This is so ridiculous how good their board state is. I guess I could bounce this. They don't get another connive. Just attack all, draw a card. They get a free eat here. They block here. They block here. Connive. They'll pitch a spell to get a counter here. Whatever, dude. I think I'm just gonna bounce this. Guess I don't need to play the Thalia pre-test. Yeah, okay, this doesn't line up horribly. Attack all. Draw a card. Okay, another Manus Rider. Really? So that means they certainly have a Brotherhood's End. But I'm still going to regenerate anyway. It's a really odd block. They actually gave me a chance here to maybe come back. That is a really weird block. Like I said, I think it just means Brotherhood's End, almost certainly, which I will not be beating, but maybe they screwed up. It's possible. But that screams Brotherhood's End to me. Well, our opponent making that block might give me a chance. That was definitely worst possible block they probably could have made, was just let me keep my entire board. I'm going to be pretty annoyed losing to this guy. They like almost made a atrocious attack on turn 3, and then here they just made a very poor block. And game 1 we didn't even get to play. Here comes the Brotherhood's End. It's the very obvious Brotherhood's End that they've telegraphed. You should definitely attack first. We didn't want free 6 damage. Why would we want that? I guess there are Manus Riders, so it's not free 6 damage. Never mind. Never mind. That play makes sense. Now they get damage here. Is there any way they could lose? I guess if they attack with both and I like Coco into double haster, which isn't even possible because I think, yeah, we've already seen 2 Manus Riders and have 1 in hand. And my Storm Seekers are... yeah. And of course, they just have everything they need again. Oh, no 1-drops. It means they have a removal spell. I'm good to move on. Such a stupid match, dude. So frustrating. The Mold of 5 game 1 was, like, so detrimental. But I could have, like I said, I could have played that turn 3 better around that. But the thing is, like, who knows how long they've had that Brotherhood's End, too. But I think Brotherhood's End was not even that terrible for me in that position, so I probably just should have Reflector Maged. Would have definitely been less bad for me. Like I said, those still may have been hard to beat their hand, especially if they would have done things differently. I guess their block on the experiment ones wasn't even that bad considering they had Brotherhood's End. I don't know, that was pretty brutal. It was a very frustrating match. It's like, don't even play a game. Game 1, deck just doesn't give me any spells. We draw 5 lands and 7 draw steps in our 24 land deck, and then... alright, well, this hand's pretty sick. Huh. I think I actually want to play Honored Hierarch here first. Yeah, I definitely want to play Honored Hierarch here first. Pretty sure. Gives me the mana. And I can play double 2-drop on turn 3. Yeah, I think that's correct. I don't know, though. That's interesting. Yeah, because right now I don't have blue mana, so Honored Hierarch connecting will give me access to blue if I draw like Manus Riders and stuff too. So I think that's fine. The question is, how do we want to play this next turn? I think it'll just be attack you, tap land, experiment one, and then the following turn we play 2/2 drops, which evolve the experiment one twice. But we'll see what we draw. That might change things. Okay, playing against Rakdos probably. Rakdos mid-range, I assume. Yeah. All right. We want to play a 2-drop here. I think we just go Werewolf Pack Leader, and then next turn Experiment 1 Copper Coat. Super good intuition. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. A little awkward. This hand can neither cast Adeline nor Manus Rider right now, so that's pretty awkward for us. Definitely not the best lands, but okay, that's pretty good. Human. I think I actually care more about the pack leader than the Vanguard. So I believe I'm actually just not going to attack here. I don't want to let them trade. Go ahead. Next turn we get to Collected Company. And hopefully it's good. We would not get to draw a card. We only get to attack with one. I assume they're going to play Fable. Yeah, so now things line up really well. They probably should sack the Harvester and kill the Copper Coat. I'd be really surprised if they did not make that play. It's a 6 power, Chris. Hence all the 3 power hasters for 3 mana concept. Alright, well, I'm just going to main phase Collected Company, I think, and we are going to see what we hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, so... I mean, this is insane. We're obviously going to take a Lieutenant. I actually think it might be Lieutenant, Reflector Mage, Blood Tithe. Then they just don't even have a block. Not one good block on the table if we take those two. Adeline is great, obviously, but I don't know that we need it here. What up, Metawatt? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just taking Lieutenant, Reflector Mage, Bounce, Blood Tithe. They have no good blocks. That's why they should have killed the Copper Coat with Blood Tithe. I mean, this still would have been terrible for them, but now they just can't kill anything. We're attacking for 13. We're drawing a card. And we have 5 creatures in play. Now they can't stomp Copper Coat either. It's kind of a nightmare. Okay. Okay. So they take 8. Sure thing. Go ahead. Now we can trample the pack leader 2 next turn. So the pack leader is a huge issue for them. If they rattled off a bunch of removal here, they might have a chance. I probably shouldn't F6 because I have an Experiment 1 which could regenerate itself. Oh, nice, dude. Very cool. That is not even remotely close to good enough for the opponent here. Opponent is wildly dead on board. Okay. That's all right, though. We'll still we'll get our extra points of damage here, but let's play this. I'm just going to give this trample right now. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. They might not realize that card has that text, so why show them it right now? Because they're dead on board, so there's just no reason to perform any other actions. Cool. I'm just going to have 6, and we'll move on to the next game. Okay, you're dead. Good game. All right. Okay. All right. Well, that was cool. Against Rakdos, I think I want the 4 extractions. Probably. Question is, which 3-drops do I not like here? Maybe weird. I might actually cut Adeline and Stormseeker. Honored Hierarch. Yet again, probably leaving the deck. This card is going to be at its best when our opponent's not... So against, like, Lotus, and when our opponent's not interacting with our stuff much, which really isn't too many matchups, but there are a few. It could be, like, an aggro mirror, too. If we, like, are on the play and they don't have a 1-drop, if we get to connect with this, it'll be pretty good, but... Is Thalia good against Rakdos? Do we want Thalias here? I think on the play I might want them. Metawatt, nice. Nice. You know, maybe I do want to keep the Adelines. Maybe I just am heavy on 3s. And the Stormseeker, just have 16 3s. That's a ton of 3s, though. I could just bring in the Thalias for curve consideration. This deck looks like Princess Peach. So cool. Nice. Whatever. I'm just going to have really high-powered Cocos, I think. Just a million 3-drops, and let's just see where this gets us. I think it is likely... I don't know. Thalia maybe should be in my deck. It does make Fable. It's pretty good into Stomp on turn 2. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. That is tough. I think I need a good curve. Maybe I have like a couple Thalias and then a couple Adelines still. I think that's what I'm gonna do. A couple Thalia, a couple Adelines still. Let's try this. Well, no matter what, we're gonna have a lot of creatures. Our entire deck is creatures, Metawatt, but so which ones do I want? Well, another one-lander. I'm getting pretty sick of opening these hands, but dude, come on, man. That's 4 one-land hands I've had to mulligan now in 5 games. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm half tempted to just say screw it and keep and just hope to peel a bunch of lands, but there's no way that's good. I don't know, we are against Rakdos, like, I don't want to go to 5. I'm just not winning on a 5-card hand, like, ever. I have the best card in my deck in my hand. I have a good curve. Screw it, I'm keeping. Just refuse to go to 5 again. It's probably not very disciplined, but I'm just so sick of it. There's such a... It's just so hard to win on 5 cards. I don't know. Ship it, nerd. Another collected company, probably about worst possible. Probably about worst possible, I would say. Well, if we peel running lands, I like our odds, but if we don't, we can just pick them right up. If I miss land drop, I might actually just take it to game 3. But I really don't believe a Maul 2-5 would have been able to hang. It's just very unlikely. I guess we could have had like 3 lands, 2 Cocos or something, but... Alright, well, let's play the thing they can't kill with Blood Tithe Harvester, I guess. Thing they can't kill with Stomp, or Rending Volley, or Ray of Enfeeblement either, if any of that's in their deck, so... Yeah, we got to draw 2 more lands. Well, there's Thoughtseize. Yeah, I mean, I am still, I think his keep was like, obviously it was very greedy and aggressive, but you're not winning on 5 cards against Rakdos in a deck like this. It's almost impossible. It's hard enough to beat Rakdos as it is. Okay. Alright. Let's rip a land here. It'd be pretty good. Alright. I don't think I want to Reflector Mage this. They can kill the Copper Coat with Blood Tithe, but then they have nothing going on. I'm going to just let them have that. That's fine. I don't really love Reflector here. It's going to give them another blood in 2 turns. They probably have a different play anyway, or at least in theory they have a different play besides this. Like, they don't need that in play. Honestly, if they attack, I might actually just take the trade. We do have 4 Extraction Specialists in our deck post-board, so, like, it's very real that I could just get this Copper Coat back into play anyway. Your presence gave me grand luck. Thanks, Metawatt. Well, we're definitely in the game. Like I said, we have the best card in our hand, or in our deck, in our hand. Yeah, I'm just gonna trade. This is fine. That's a pretty easy get your Blood Tithe off the board, because they can kill this whenever they want. And I want to set up really good extraction specialists. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, Reflector Mate, honestly, I might just play this instead of Coco anyway. Just get rid of that forever. We'll see, though. If we draw land for Coco, we'd maybe do that. Does this change my tune? This does just block this, so does it even matter? They could kill this, but then you'd be down to 1 card. Maybe I want to do this, because then if I Coco into a haster, I'm drawing a card. Let's do this. We'll save this for a Shieldred, I guess. Or, as awkward as it is, we could make them pick up their Fable on Chapter 3, which is pretty terrible, but something we may have to do if things get too crazy later. They pitch 1 land, so that means they liked their last card. Okay. Sure. Okay. Kinda in love with the Discover deck. The Pioneer Discover deck. Alright, well, we're gonna deal with this now. Yeah, Dewey, I don't know if you've seen that, but there's a combo with Quintarius. They just go get Spark Double like 5 times. They clone it 5 times and just like Lightning Helix you for like 30 damage. Because they have a bunch of copies of Quintarius in play. It does look pretty interesting. Okay, don't care that much about that. It's a little annoying. I guess it's like really annoying because now my extraction specialists get less good. Alright, human. Are we Cocoing right now? I think I'm actually going to let them flip this and then Coco on their turn, maybe. I don't love letting them flip this. I could hit like Manus Riders and stuff. Alright, we'll do it now. Do I attack with this? There's definitely some argument to send this. Could use this to reset their Fable, which is obviously bad, but I think I'm going to attack and see what they do. Problem is now I like can't hit the Manus Riders and stuff. That was why we maybe should have done it main phase. Yeah, I probably should have main phased this. We have 4 Manus Riders in our deck. Because our opponent's just not going to block if they're good. Like, a good player just never blocks here. So I'm just losing myself a ton of damage, potentially. And now I kind of have to pass, right? Love the mono white sideboard, yeah. Pretty classic stuff here. Whatever, we're just gonna pass. I think that was a pretty big mistake. We were supposed to main phase this. We actually had a chance in this game if I main phase this, but not main phasing was just super loose. Alright, we'll see what they target. We need a really nice hit on this Collected Company. Alright, Coco. Doing this now because I can hit Extraction Specialists. Okay. Adeline Coppercoat, I guess. Okay, sure. Oh, can you guys hear those? I'm not. I'm not even sure, to be honest. That's fine. I won't block. Yeah, how do I mute this? I'm just gonna turn off. There we go. Sorry about that. It was Facebook. I just turned off the notifications. I don't even really know why I have those. It's just so silly to have the notifications on ever. I'm literally always at my computer, so I'm well aware I'm getting Facebook messages. Alright, we'll take 4 here. Blessed. It's funny, man. Well, we're in bad shape. We're in really bad shape, but maybe we can get out of this. The card I draw might just be fodder. Yeah, I'm just going to bounce that glutton. Now, what's interesting is, I mean, I guess it's still going to be nighttime, so it'll still be a glutton. In their hand, so how does this work? It's a graveyard glutton in play, but it's a graveyard trespasser on the front side. Do they get to play? Can't cast spells with the same name. I think they can cast this stupid thing again. That's so garbage. Oh, that's so annoying. God, that sucks so much, man. Yeah, I know that's how it works with Fable. It's not even a creature. That is really lame, yeah. It's an insanely lame interaction. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. We're not dead. Hopefully. I mean, they probably have a kill spell here, but maybe they don't. If they had a kill spell, I guess they would have attacked with that, right? It kind of showed some weakness from our opponent. Maybe they won't understand how that interaction works. Just stop being a pussy. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Banned in standard? Yeah, imagine a standard format where Reflector Mage was too good. Isn't that crazy? Alright, well, doesn't look like they have removal, so that's pretty good, I guess. What I think is happening is they have an Extinction Event in their hand, and they just didn't want to cast it yet, and now they will probably Extinction Event. But we do have a board. Like Chris said, we're getting in for 12 damage. If they were to Extinction Event, they lose their Reflection, and then we still have 4 points of power in play with even creatures here, so definitely a possibility we can win. Oh, nice. They just decided to let me attack for no reason? Or what is this? Soken'Zon? It's a Soken'Zon. Okay. Well, that's not the worst. They probably just double block the Copper Coat, but that's kind of okay. Yeah, alright, sure. It's a little upsetting, but whatever. Still a winnable game. I'd say I'm a little bit behind, but it's not by a massive margin. God damn, dude. God damn, man. Well, there goes my Adeline. Excuse me. It's just like gotta be a Coco here, right? We just need a Coco. And then like a really good hit. Opponent got MTGO Premium. Yeah, they did. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, that's actually really good. Well, it's kind of good. It's really good as a stretch. Opponent just doesn't have to block. They actually might have to trade with human token. We might be okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this and we'll see what decision they make. Although it's nighttime, I actually just left myself dead, I think. If they no block. Yeah, they see it. Because they just trespass or get a trigger and then... Yes, I guess I shouldn't have sent the 2-2. If I leave the 2-2 back, maybe I survive. Two eats. Actually, oh, it's Shieldred. All right. Yeah, they gain. Okay, I wasn't actually dead on board, by the way, because there was only 2 creatures in the yard. Oh, but it's a no. I could have chump blocked and gone to not dead. Wait, they're not gonna. Our opponent just threw. They just killed themselves. They were supposed to leave up blood pop. There's. I guess I need to draw a human. Any human wins the game. Human or collected company. Any spell. Literally every spell in my deck wins the game here. Come on, spell. Oh, yeah, because they could have sacked Blood Tithe. You're right. They did have lethal. Yeah, they missed lethal. All right. Any human, please. Justice, please. Let there be justice one time. Thank you. Thank you, deck. And thank you, opponent. Like, easy lethal. Yeah, it was pretty easy lethal. You're not wrong. The irony is my attack with the 2-2 did win me the game, because had I not done it and they made this play pattern, we would have certainly lost, but... it's so funny, because we wouldn't have had enough damage. They would have had a Shieldred. Throw into throw, yeah. It was a throw from me, for sure. There's no question. We knew they had the Trespasser. We knew they had lethal. The irony is it rewarded us, too. That's the funniest part. I literally lose. If we play the game correctly, we lose to this line. It's so good. Oh, man. Sometimes you get rewarded for horrible decisions. And that was indeed a horrible decision. Play loose, get rewarded. Yep, that's right, that K2. Play to your outs, yeah. The out of your opponent missing onboard lethal, and yeah. Pretty hilarious. Probably wouldn't have won that one against Ginger. Yeah, Inohara, you will need a coat. It gets a little cold on the mainland sometimes. Opponent may be on mono black discard. Interesting. Oh, we're going to keep. Okay, there goes my collected company, I assume. Pretty likely. This matchup's probably pretty bad. We'll see, though. I always liked my creature matchups with the mono black discard deck. Human. I think I actually lead on... So probably going to kill either one. I guess I would probably rather them kill this than Lieutenant. We can certainly get value out of it later. This is a lot more reward, though. To, like, get the Adeline down and get to attack. But it's probably Copper Coat. Protects the Adeline, too, which doesn't really matter that much, but... Well, they didn't have the removal. I assume this is going to be Lily Edict you. Oh, Manus Rider. Okay. I think this is just Manus Rider. Well, I don't even care about the Liliana, though. Really? I mean, I kind of do, because 4th land represents casting Collected Company. I do have a 2nd Adeline. I could just get rid of that. I think I'm just going to play an Adeline. Yeah, Manus Rider is sick. I believe I get rid of the 2nd Adeline, but it is close. Between that and a land. I just think casting Collected Company is really important, so we're going to do it this way. Shieldred. Probably a Shieldred, maybe something else. Oh, alright. Manus Rider, kill that shit. Oh, now I might Collected Company. This is close. Because if I Coco and hit another Manus Rider plus something else, I get pretty rewarded. But maybe I'm just supposed to take the guarantee here, kill the Lily, and then Coco next turn. Yeah, I probably want to guaranteed kill the Liliana. Okay. I'm gonna upkeep Collected Company in case we hit a Reflector Mage. I think. No, not for memes, that K2. A legitimate upkeep Collected Coco because we can hit a Reflector Mage to not take 2 damage. And I'd be pretty happy with a Reflector Mage right now. So I believe we upkeep it. The argument to not upkeep it is we could draw Reflector Mage, and then we could just, again, not Collected Company. But I think it's time to probably Coco. Pretty sure only cheaters do upkeep Coco. But, the funniest thing about this is before that RC, we played that Angels deck a little bit, and I definitely had done an upkeep Coco before, but it was because I knew something about my... The irony is it's because I knew something about my deck, like I knew something about placement of my cards, right? The only time you're going to upkeep a Collected Company is when there is a reason to. Like, it's such a stupid play. It just doesn't make any sense to do it unless there is a legitimate reason to. And for that guy, the reason to is he had marked cards or whatever it was. But our reason is because there is a Shieldred in play. But the downside, like I said, to doing it is, like, if I drew a Reflector Mage, I would feel kind of stupid. Because casting a Reflector Mage may be better than doing this, but I still think I'm going to do this. All right, well, double lieutenant here is pretty good. Opponent gets it. Yeah, I mean, it is just 2 life, but I would have liked to not lose 2 life, you know? All right, well, 5/5 Manus Rider going to try and do some work here. I'm going to leave this in hand in case they have a way to make me discard. All right, well, no Reflector Mage there was a little bit depressing, but here we are. Sorry, guys, let me make that come up real quick. That's my bad. I just have to click something over here on this. I forgot to connect it. There we go, join swish. Now, if you do exclamation point deck, it should come up. I'll put it in right now. There you go. Go blank. Oh, that's so sickening, dude. Getting both cards there. Man, I don't think I was supposed to play a thing, but... Oh, that sucks. Give me another Manus Rider. Oh, that's pretty good. That is really, really good, actually. Alright, I don't think they have anything. Feels like they clicked through, so I'm just sending house. Alright, we got him. We did it. Manus Rider, baby. What a card it was that game. Flying over Shieldred, killing Liliana hastily. Nice. Alright, well, I imagine Extraction Specialist is good here. Thalia might be pretty good here, too. I think I'm just going to, like, again, these 3 drops out for the Extraction Specialist. We're going to be a little slower here. Honored Hierarch going to come out. This card just shouldn't be. This card just should not be in my deck. I should just only play Experiment 1 as my only 1-drop, probably, but here we are. God, this deck just needs Absence Pilgrim so bad, man. It's so stupid how much this deck would benefit from a card like that. It's just actually unbelievable. The 3 drops are just so excellent in humans. You just want a mana dork, and it can't be Llanowar Elf. I think Thalia is probably pretty good. I'm going to bring in all the Thalias. It is a little awkward with Collected Company, but... That is certainly not Noble Hierarch. You're correct. It's Noble Hierarch at home. Noble Hierarch at home. Alright, well, this hand is excellent. We're going to keep. Call human on, yeah, human. Only having 4 1-drops in your deck looks great when you draw the Experiment 1 all the time. Has anyone ever gotten renowned and constructed with that? It's hard to say. Probably not. Probably just fake news if anybody says they have, honestly. I'm just going to pitch 2 lands. Probably. Actually, Extraction Specialist looks a lot worse right now. I'm actually going to pitch Extraction Specialist land. Yeah, part of me is surprised it's in their deck, but I do understand. Like, they're just a mono discard deck. They kind of need to do their thing. Thalia here is really interesting. It could be kind of next level. It prevents me from getting Rankles pranked, and it could also, like, I assume they would interact with it, but then I can't Coco. I'm just going to do this. Rankles prank could be a real disaster here, though. Although I guess they'll be down a bunch of cards. Like, they'll actually just be out of cards if they go land Rankles prank and make us each discard 2. And then I would just keep Collected Company and see what happens, but... Maze Mind's Tome, sure. That's pretty good. Now I think I'm just going to play double 2-drop here. Because plays better around, like, Extinction Event and stuff. I think my biggest fear right now is, like, an Extinction Event. Which they could do it on even, but that wouldn't deal with the Rider. Human. Thalia. Go. Yep. Okay. Okay, and they'll call even, deal with my Thalia. Now I'm going to get to Coco. Still get to hit them for 3. I'm going to draw a card. Okay, I'm going to Coco. Come the fuck on, dude. Are you kidding me, man? That is the, like, 7th time I've hit one creature on a Collected Company in the last 2 weeks. That's not even a joke. We played Angels last week, and I hit one creature, like, 5 times in a 5-hour span. It's so unbelievable, dude. This is why I don't usually play creature decks. It's so stupid, man. This is unfrickin' real. I'm playing 30-plus creatures. 32! I have actual 0 spells other than other Cocos that are non-hits. It's so unbelievable. And I haven't even, like, seen that many creatures this game. It's not like I only have 4 in here. I've seen 6. There were 26 hits. 27 because this was one of the... Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, can I maybe draw another Coco? Thalia is something. I think I'm going to just ignore the Liliana and hit them. Might be a mistake, but I think ignoring Lily makes sense. I don't have time to screw around. I am going to play this land. Go. Gotta pay that premium? Yeah, I guess so. Coco and I are not friends. That is for sure. It's not a Steven Dykeman kind of Magic card. Yep. They're going to gain 4 life. Sure. It's probably quite bad for me. Yep. Yep. That's going to almost certainly do it. Let's move on. Let's move on. That was sickening. Alright, because of Extinction Event and stuff, we're just going to cut this and bring in all the hasty, super aggro 3s. Alright, let's run it back. Yeah, I mean, I Coco'd into one creature, dude. It's so unreal. It's just so stupid. I have to mulligan this. This is ridiculous. I have hit one creature on a Coco in this league, just in 3 matches. I've mulliganed, what is this? This is the 5th one-lander I've looked at in a 24-land deck? What the hell, man? It's so dumb. I just can't keep a hand. Oh, we're going to keep. This is not a great hand, but I think I'm supposed to bottom a land. They'll probably interact with Athalia. Yeah, and that way a Thoughtseize doesn't really do anything to this hand either. It's going to be... So this one activates abilities, so it's a better land. So I'm going to get rid of this one. Need the green source for Coco. Human. I'm pretty certain if my Coco was, like, not complete ass, we would have been able to win the game pretty easily. Like, imagine just hitting double Manus Rider in that spot. Like, they're so dead. Probably has a Fatal Push, but we'll see. Oh. Alright, well, he's actually going to be in some pretty big trouble this game. Because now I get to just go Adeline and then pound away. Okay, that's a very good draw, too. Now, if the Thalia gets interacted with, opponent going to be in real trouble. 6U, go. Shieldred's Edict. So I just sack Thalia now for sure. Now we can either Collected Company or play another Thalia, depending on what we draw. So I'm just going to math this out. If Thalia is lethal, then I would do that, but Thalia is not lethal here. He could hit he could have an Extinction Event if I don't hit well. There's just no way I'm not supposed to cast this, right? Like, any reasonable hit and he loses the game immediately. Copper Coat is lethal, 4, 5, yeah. I'm just going to Coco. If I miss twice on a Coco, like, whatever. I think Thalia, like, could theoretically lose the game. Alright, we did it. Thalia's Lieutenant, Werewolf Pack Leader. Alright, sometimes Coco does that. Sometimes you cast it and it hits a Reflector Mage, and then other times you just, yeah, exactly, you kill your opponent on turn 4 on the play in Pioneer. So, alright, humans. Like I said, I thought this deck could easily get a 3-2. The deck looks pretty good on paper. Other than the Honored Hierarch, the deck is very solid. We really just need an Avacyn's Pilgrim. Like, look at how good this hand would be if this were... I mean, I'm still going to keep it. This is not that bad. We are on the play. But just imagine if I could just turn 2 Manus Rider. Wizards, please. Avacyn's Pilgrim in the next set. Please, God. There's just no reason that card shouldn't exist. It's so stupid. That was the nuts, yes. That is why you play the deck, is to do stuff like that. Human. The good news is, like, Manus Rider on turn 2 here wouldn't even be necessarily better than Pack Leader. Like, going Pack Leader into Manus Rider is pretty gas. Skrelv. Oh my god. Honored Hierarch is gonna connect, baby. Here we go. So they might be playing, like, I don't know, there are a few things they could be on here, but human. I think you're probably playing a Greasefang pile is my assumption. We're renowned. This card is pretty sweet when it's renowned. It's both an attacker and a mana producer at the same time. Get this man in the record book. Fair. They're leaving up 2 mana. It's interesting. It's like a make disappear or something. It could just be the like gain 2 draw spell. Either way, so I've already got Cavern. They can't counter anything. Like a Destroy Evil or something, I guess. Human. Play this. I feel like they're trying to Greasefang over there. I feel like they're just gonna do the instant speed draw spell and set up Parhelion probably, but nothing I can do about it. Combat, ate you. This is petty theft. Okay, dude, you got it. I'm playing some weird flash deck. Combat 5. This thing has vigilance, so they can't attack into me. This is pretty great, actually. Pretty big fan. All right, Honored Hierarch actually looking like a playable Magic card this game. Kind of cool. Now I could play a 2-drop if we drew one. Ooh, okay. All right, I mean, they can counter that one. I mean, I don't know. They're probably just going to flash in Brazy B here, though, right? It's probably just a Brazy spot. Get to 5 them again, and then just Collected Company. Spell Queller? Oh, yeah, they could have Queller. That makes sense. Yeah, so I guess we can unclaim... I guess I just attack, right? And then if they Queller and block here, which is probably what they would do, I could then tap it for mana, Collected Company, and if I hit like a Lieutenant, they just lose immediately. Yeah, we're just going to leave up Coco. Just no reason to not. Go ahead. Kind of telegraphs the Coco, but like my opponent's in such a bad position that like I mean they're just dead in 2 turns. Like I just don't need to perform any actions here. Okay, sure. I will continue to do nothing and just 5 them to death. Okay, take 5. Go. Okay, cast Collected Company. It's pretty insane. I'm just going to take 2 Manus Riders, I think. Should have let this resolve, but that's fine. I mean, I guess I could, like... Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just double Manus. They do get to block with Brazy B, but, like... So what's going to happen next turn? They're going to Avacyn. I feel like Avacyn is the only thing I should be even remotely scared of here. And they only have 2 blocks. They would still just be dead. So, yeah, I'm just going to take Double Rider. Alright, go. And next turn, I get to Manus Rider and attack all and pump my Pack Leader because Hierarch has Vigilance. So Hierarch was actually like pretty good this game. Got in a lot of damage. The mana has been threatening a few times for my opponent. They also have to take a damage to cast Avacyn here. Yeah, I mean, we're just riding the Mantis. Here we go. Human. Alright, Cavern. Blue. Red. White. Pack leader is, in fact, a human. What's up, Cat Rider? Pack leader is, in fact, a human. We are going pack leader into Mantis Rider today. We're doing this. Here comes their Spell Queller. And then they lose. Yep. I don't even think a Brazy Bee saves them here. Draw a card. Not a great draw, but... Okay. Well, they've got another blocker. The problem is now I'm just going to pump the pack leader and they die. Unless they have legitimately an unsummon, they have lost. Okay, good game. Alright, cool. So we're playing against Flash. Playing against Flash. Hierarch actually very good in this matchup. They're not going to interact with me super meaningfully. They might have like portable holes or something, but I'm super okay with them portable holing Honored Hierarch. I may bring in Elite Spellbinder. It's a flyer, and it gives me information on their hand. So it might be the kind of card I'm interested in here. It could be, it could be, I guess, yeah, with Skrelv. You're right. It could be. They were on Dwari Disruption, though. I feel like they're doing something a little different than Spirits. A lot of weird cards were in their deck. But it could be, I guess. Do I just not sideboard? Like I said, I think Spellbinder might be good. Brutal Cathar might be good, too. Oh, way better, dude. Peacekeeper's awful. Peacekeeper doesn't have evasion, man. It's just so much worse. What would you rather do against mono green? Would you rather put in a creature that gets blocked by Old Growth Troll, or would you rather put in a creature that just flies over Old Growth Troll and murders them while they can't do anything? It actually doesn't seem that bad, Succulent. We're 2-1 and up a game right now. And the one match I lost, I mulled to 5 in game 1 against Phoenix, and then game 2 they had 2 Phoenixes on turn 3 put into play, which I could have actually played around, but I was trying to play around Brotherhood's End, so I like played Adeline instead of a Reflector Mage on a Ledger Shredder, and then they just had the total nuts, and I got really punished. Coco's kind of busted, man. I don't know. It's felt pretty good. We have, I think, we have 12 green sources to cast it. It's never been uncastable. I worked on the mana base with a buddy of mine on the team last night, on Team Swish, who is pretty good with the mana base stuff. He usually helps me with these really ridiculous decks that are doing the weird stuff. And he's pretty consistent at making good mana bases. It's Kyle Montgomery, for those who are wondering. But Brutal Cathar is probably good against the creature deck. So we probably want these. It's so tough. Like, I kind of just like all my cards, to be honest. It's a Noble Hierarch at home. It's bad. It's a very sus card that is in my deck today. I feel like these are good. I don't know what they're... Probably cut one of these. Actually gonna shave Coco's against the counterspell deck, as weird as that is. That may have been bad. I don't know. No one drop's pretty awkward. Can't wear that shirt. What are you talking about? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know for against spirits. They played Skrelv, and they had a lot of weird cards. I think this hand's a keep, but it's not great. Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, it's not a it's a Julia's. Okay, so we maybe are just playing. Oh, what a draw! That was like perfect. All right, human. Okay, so it looks like they are just on normal spirits. Not gonna do it. That is not a great draw. I'm gonna play Werewolf Pack Leader here. Attack. I guess there's no reason to attack. There's no reason to not attack either. I guess maybe I should have played Coppercoat Vanguard, but I kind of think I need to start drawing cards. Problem is, if they have like a Queller here, I'm kind of screwed. It's pretty unfortunate. That's probably going to kill us. We needed a land. We needed to be able to Honored Hierarch plus something else here. I guess I just have to hope they don't have Spell Queller. If they do, I'm screwed. But what's better, Lieutenant or Vanguard? Lieutenant is quite likely better. I assume it's not resolving. But then if I Reflector Mage the Queller, we could be in okay shape. Yeah. It's so stupid this gets around. Can't be countered. It's so obnoxious. Alright, well, go ahead. That's probably going to kill us for sure. Uh-huh. Alright, well, I will cut the last Coco. As our Spirit's Master has declared, we need to get that shit out of our deck. Alright, if I get a land and they don't have a Rattle Chains, this is maybe a game. Well, this is just lethal on... Yeah, alright, let's just move on here. I guess if I drew a land, it doesn't matter. Let's just move on. Cut that last Coco. Cut that last Coco, bring the Stormseeker back in. I do believe I like Honored Hierarch on the play. Yeah, I mean, I think this is... What's interesting is Reflector Mage is kind of mediocre against Spirits because you bounce a flash creature and then they can just flash it in again on your turn. So I wonder if I actually just want to cut these for like Elite Spellbinders or something. Does that make... Yeah, Spellbinder is probably better than Reflector Mage for the reasons I just mentioned, right? Reflector Mage seems kind of ass versus Spirits. It's like good versus the Lord, but that's about it. Every other card... I mean, I guess it's like pretty good against some of the stuff, but we could probably have less. Like, Spellbinder does seem pretty good. I agree with that. I think I'm going to do this. Just go to one Reflector Mage. On the play, I just want to be really reactive anyway. I think I like Brutal Cathar more than Reflector Mage. It also punish... Like, the day-night mechanic is pretty interesting versus Spirits. I think I'm just going to do this. The trick here is just making sure we get on board. Yep, I agree. Oh, I don't know. 5 lands probably not good enough. I think we need to look for something better than this. I'm going to mulligan this. We have no 1-drops, so we don't, like, really get ahead on board. Just not good. We don't even have a Cavern of Souls either. Alright, this one's pretty good. We've got 1-drop, we've got 2-drop, multiple 3-drops. This is exactly what I want. Question is, what do we bottom here? What do we bottom? a 3-drop. It's just which one. Manus Rider is probably a huge issue for Spirits, so I can't imagine it's that. Maybe it's just the Stormseeker. I would like to keep a little bit. Yeah, I agree that they probably have no counters. It makes sense. They've seen Cavern of Souls. They probably would cut them anyway, but... Do you think I should get rid of Stormseeker here, Owen? Or do you think I just say screw interacting with them and get rid of Brutal? It's probably got to be Stormseeker, right? There's like a world, I guess, where I get rid of Hierarch too, but if they don't have a 1-mana blocker for it, they're going to get clowned. Like, this thing's going to be really important. So I think I just get rid of the Stormseeker. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I could have seen bottoming the Hierarch too. But I think having a 1-mana play here and forcing them to have a 1-mana blocker is pretty good. Or a Portable Hole, maybe. But if they have to Portable Hole this instead of a 2-drop, I think that's a win. Hopefully they don't have the Flasher here. Alright, nice. Human. Red. Blue. White. I'm not going to send Coppercoat because I don't want them to be able to trade with Rattle Chains. So we're just going to come in for 4 here with the Rider. Yep. Another Vanguard is pretty good. I don't even know that I want to play it, though. What if I just get in for 3 or for 4 with the Manus Rider? Probably makes sense. I think so. I believe it is swing 4 pass as well. Okay. Go. Okay. Probably just go Vanguard, Vanguard now. Mm-hmm. I don't think I attack. This is a weird game. Pretty sure I just pass. Very bizarre game here. block here is interesting because it forces them to commit something, and then hopefully I can Brutal Cathar the Queller. They would have to have, like, they would have to have Rattle Chains plus another Spirit here for me to really get punished. I could just take it, though, and then just attack, and then whatever they flash in, they probably have to... I don't know. It's interesting. It may just be better to take it and then swing 5 and then see what they do. No, Meddling Mage is not in Pioneer Genocide. That'd be a pretty good one. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to block. I think not blocking is certainly the play. Problem is they have a good trade here on the Manus Rider, too. Oh, ISO means in search of? I thought you meant is. Alright, that's fair. I don't know. Owen, are you still in the chat? Do you think I'm supposed to block here to potentially clear the way for Brutal Cathar? Like, force my opponent to put mana into something and trade? Or am I supposed to just take it and then attack them? You're not sure? God damn it, man. I'm not sure either, dude. The problem is, like, Rattle Chains trading is, like, so bad for me, too. Yeah. I kind of just want to make them tap mana and do something. But I get pre-rewarded if I wait and draw, like, a Lieutenant and they don't have a counterspell for it. I don't think they're bluffing, Owen, because I feel like they would just send the Rattle Chains and then not send the Wanderer at that point. Yeah, I don't think this is a bluff. Yeah, I agree with that, Monkey. I think I'm going to not block because of Thalia's Lieutenant being a draw. I mean, their hand might just be like Rattle Chains. I mean, it could really, I mean, it could theoretically be anything. They have a frickin' Rattle Chains in play. Yeah, I'm going to let it through because of the Thalia's Lieutenant top deck. Pretty sure I don't attack. Attacking seems poor. They just trade off Rattle Chains. It's not a good exchange. I'm just going to pass. I don't think we're under super meaningful pressure yet. This is so ridiculous, man. So what? They just have Third Lord? Dude, you've got to be kidding me that they have Third Lord in their hand. That's so unbelievable. We do. We're on... I ended up going down on Reflectors and we brought in Spellbinders because of the interaction with all the instant speed. Like, Reflector's kind of awkward against their deck, honestly. It's, like, fine, but... Yeah, we're on 4 main deck Reflectors, though. You can put an exclamation point chat or deck into the chat, and it'll pull it up for you. We boarded in the Brutal Cathars. It's been really good. Manus Rider's been awesome. The only reason Mantis Rider hasn't been good is it just hasn't been castable in a deck where it would make sense. You legit, like, Werewolf Pack Leader into Mantis Rider is like the dream. That's so good. That's such a nice curve. Where are my Aether Vials? Yeah. At home, I guess. So this is like an obvious, it's either a bluff or it's another Lord, or it's an Iganjo. It's like definitely another Lord, though. Although if they had another Lord, wouldn't they attack with more than this? I guess they're like worried about Collected Company, maybe. Probably just going to block this and then try to do this. I think they have Rattle Chains plus Lord, but there's literally nothing I can do if that's their hand. Oh, Ward 2, you're right, yeah. So it's just another Lord. Alright, so I cast this in case they have Queller. You think it was a Skyclave? Oh, for a Copper Coat. Yeah, that makes sense. I think they just have to do this, right? If they have it, they have it. Like, I can't keep sitting here. I'm just gonna die. Oh. Oh, they wait to see what I target and then they blow me out with the Rattle Chains that's been in their hand all game. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the Skyclave doesn't do anything here. It's got to be Rattle Chains. Hopefully they think they can do that. That'd be amazing if they flashed in Skyclave here and then couldn't pay the ward. Oh, wow. All right. We actually have a chance. Now I just send these. They're huge. Yeah. They could have Iganjo. Yeah, they have an Iganjo, and they're going to pay the ward. Nope, maybe not. What the hell? Settle the wreckage? Okay, dude. That's so sick. That's just vomit-inducing. Fucking settle the wreckage. Are you kidding me? Wow. Alright. Well, that probably will beat me. Alright, man. It's only Ward 1, right? Oh, you're right. I had the other one. No, you're right. You're right. Wouldn't have done anything. I forgot about the third one that had just come into play. Spellbinder. I mean, theoretically, I'm still in the game. I have a blocker. God, I could have used this last turn to know about their stupid Settle the Wreckage. Bro. You've got to be kidding me, man. It's so annoying, dude. Their hand lined up, like, so well. It's so sickeningly... Ugh. The fact I didn't have a Werewolf Pack Leader on turn 2 is, like, the big difference in this game. Didn't have a great 3 either. We needed, like, an Adeline. Glue. I don't know. They didn't play bad. It just... Fucking settled, dude. It's so ridiculous. Is Settle even good, Owen? Eh. You think it's like okay? Do you like it against? Is it good against like mono white? Probably, maybe. It blew me out. It's obviously insane, dude. How many times am I gonna open a 7 with one land? I'm so sick of this. I played 24. I've mulliganed 6 of these in this league. Like, come on, man. Give me a break. All right, this hand is good, but God, dude. The question is, what do I bottom? I actually may bottom a land because I'm pretty happy with all of these spells. Fair. I think I'm going to bottom the Stomping Ground. It's a little greedy, but I'm pretty sure I just want all my spells. Could get punished. I have a million 3-drops. Like, I could, I guess, bottom the Reflector Mage here. But I think, yeah, maybe I bottom the Reflector Mage. I don't even know that my opponent will be on a matchup where Reflector Mage is good, so maybe I just bottom the Reflector Mage and keep 3 lands. I'm actually going to do that. We have Coco and a pile of 3s. Go. Greasefang, maybe? It's kind of what this feels like. Human. Attack you. Yeah, this hand is good. I agree. Hopefully they don't have the nuts Greasefang draw. Assuming they're on Greasefang, but... Oh, what is this? Oh, we're about... Oh, they're on humans. Are we playing a mirror match? That'd be pretty funny. Sure. I think we're just dead-ass playing a mirror. Oh, my God. That was an unbelievably good draw. I think that's better than playing Lieutenant here for sure. Gosh dang it, Andrew. I think this deck's, like, fine, honestly. I think that loss was just kind of Spirits just having a good draw. Like, in theory, we should be favored into Spirits. Like, honestly, my losses in this league have just been my deck just refusing to give me keepable 7s. It's so obnoxious. Like, this deck, you need your resources. You want to go, like, 1, 2, 3. Like, when I've been playing games, it's felt completely fine, but we just obviously had some non-games. Like, what we're doing this game, I do not think our opponent is going to be capable of beating. Now I just get to play double 2-drop. The question is, how do I sequence? I think I played this one first, then this. Opponent might just concede here, honestly, but they could have a Coco. That could get them back. The problem is they're having to play defensively, though, which is not where you want to be. Another Adeline is nice. So yeah, they like... Yeah. Okay. Well, the deck... I mean, we've killed people on turn 4 multiple times. This deck definitely feels... It's got potential. It's got potential. We've got, like, one awful card in our deck, an Honored Hierarch. Everything else feels really good. The mana seems to work. The deck just needs Avacyn's Pilgrim. I mean, this deck would be a legitimate Pioneer contender if it had Avacyn's Pilgrim. I think that is literally the last piece to this archetype. I think it is still playable without it. Like, maybe you're just not supposed to play Honored Hierarch at all, and we're just supposed to just play, like, 16 3-drops or whatever. That probably doesn't work, though. Aether Vial could do it, too. A deck like this with Aether Vial would be perfect. But I don't know if they're going to give us Aether Vial. It's kind of a heinous card. Thank you very much, Side. Appreciate it. You are a superstar. Well, we're going to bring in all our Brutal Cathars. I think we just cut Honored Hierarch. Stormseeker's kind of awkward here, too. Because I'm going to probably be playing a little more defensively, but... Can we just cut Honored Hierarch from the deck? Yeah, we should. You know what? Maybe the deck can just play the 2-mana human that gives all your humans tap at a mana. That could be like an okay card. It's still way worse. Just play a different 1-drop. Yeah, that's probably what we have to do. We want it to be a green 1-drop, though, ideally, with this mana base. I'm sure there are... We'll go look through what other 1-drop options there are in green after we're done with this. It just needs to be Avacyn's Pilgrim. That's just... This deck would be very, very good if it had Avacyn's Pilgrim. There's just like there's just no replacing it, I don't think. But I mean, we'll try and find another 1-drop. But that is the key to this deck becoming a Pioneer playable deck, like an actual real deck in the format, not just kind of me messing around. But I really do think it's 1 card away. Play Elves. We could play Elves. I'm not playing Elves today, but... Oh, you're saying play Elves in this deck? Dude, Elves in this deck is kind of heinous. It doesn't cast Manus Rider. And we're playing... Because we're going Pack Leader into this stuff, like... Just play a white 1-drop. We don't want to play a white 1-drop, really, because there are multiple lands in our deck that don't cast white 1-drop. I mean, I guess we could. Yeah, maybe we just play a white 1-drop. You might be right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This hand is, like, fine. Hopefully they don't Thalia me. Me not playing Thraben Inspector is sus. Yeah, Thraben Inspector could actually be... It's not an aggressive 1-drop. I think the deck wants aggro 1-drops, but... I don't know. I do love me a Thraben Inspector. Big fan of inspecting Thraben. Alright, well, they'll probably play a 2 here. Opponent is just, like, playing the same deck. This is gas. Absolute gas. We're going to play Pack Leader. Question is, do I block here if they, like, play a relevant threat? I might have to. Okay. Oh, is it a Lieutenant? Oh, it's another Pack Leader. God, that's so bad for me. I think I have to not block. Which is so awkward. I don't know. I am just trying to get to Coco. Maybe I do block. If I don't block, then I've got a 4/4 next turn, but they could have a way to remove it. I'm taking 6, going to 12. If they have a Thalia's Lieutenant themselves, I get so punished for not blocking. I feel like I probably just have to block. I'm not happy about it at all, but pretty sure I need to make this block. It's just too many awful scenarios for me there. Well, we got a lot of collected companies, but it might not quite work out. Might just be a little slow here. We'll see. Go ahead. Take the aggro line and don't block. You're so dead here. Maybe. I I mean, I do just have 3 collected companies, but they probably have one too. I don't know. We could still win. Coco could just hit double Reflector Mage, right? Okay, well. They kind of had the nuts on that Coco. Funny enough, I'm going to bring Honored Hierarch back in my deck on the play. Pretty sure I'm just dead here. I mean, I have to, like, jump this. I don't know, maybe I just don't block. How do I get out of this? Double Brutocathar? Double Brutocathar, double Reflector Mage. Could make things work. They just have such a huge-ass board. I'm going to no block. I don't know if that's right, but... Well, there is a Reflector Mage. We needed that on the... We need you on the Collected Company, pal. Human... I mean, I guess I just see what happens here. I don't think I can get out of this, though. This is just so much power for my opponent. Experiment 1. Okay. Reflector Mage. Oh, a Larcenist. It's got Ward 1. It makes this a treasure. Even if I hit, like, double Reflector Mage, I might be dead here. I forgot this is a card. This could actually... I don't think this is better than Reflector Mage, but it's an interesting card. This could be better. So my Coco... If I hit best possible, what would I even bounce? I think I'm just dead. They just have too much pressure. I bounce, like, these two. This no longer is a blocker. I would have 2 blocks. I mean, I wouldn't be dead. Alright, I'm going to cast Collected Company. Reflector Mage Lieutenant. Yeah, that's not good enough. Alright. Honored Hierarchs back in. We just saw how important 1-mana plays are in the matchup in that game. Maybe I don't want these. Maybe I just... It feels pretty good to me, though. Because it will probably be able to... It's either connecting or they're trading with Experiment 1. Either of which is a win. What 3-drops would we not want, though? Maybe, like, Reckless Stormseeker. Stormseeker seems kind of mid. I wonder if Coppercoat Vanguard is actually kind of mediocre. It's, like, fine. So weird just having all these 3s. I probably just need to cut 3 more 3s. I wonder if it's just 3 Reflector Mages, considering we're on the play, and we just have Brutal Cathars. Or maybe the Hierarch just isn't good to bring in. I don't know. It feels really strong on the play, though. They're either losing Experiment 1 to it, or I'm connecting and I have a Mana Dork. It is a really bad top deck later, though. Like, actually just awful. Problem is I'm just putting a ton of stock and having Experiment 1 early in the game on the play, which I don't know if I like. I think my range of 7s is a lot higher that I keep if Honored Hierarch is in the deck on the play. I'm going to cut 3 Reflector Mages and just have Brutal Cathars and 1 Reflector Mage to interact. Let's see how this goes. This could be a mistake, but... think I'm supposed to keep. It goes Pack Leader into Manus Rider. I mean, that's pretty nuts. It doesn't have a 1-mana play, but if we hit lands, we probably cannot lose. 24 land deck. I'm keeping it. It's not the best hand ever, but it's pretty good. Fair amount of 2-drops are good draws for us, too. Okay, they're on Hopeful. Alright, deck. Any land in the entire deck. Can we get there? If we play Manus Rider on this turn, I would be shocked if we lose. Dude, that's so trash, man. There's not a worse draw in the deck. Come on, man. Stupid. I can't even attack. I have to play defense right now. What a disaster. Well, that's the danger of keeping the hand. But I don't think this game was losable if we had a land there. We, like, land, attack for 6, draw a card. They probably would have double blocked the Pack Leader, I guess. We would have killed this. Would have been in great shape. Instead, now we're just dead. They're going to play a 3-drop before I play a 3-drop. Full house. It is indeed a full house. Okay, I'm a little annoyed at that, but honestly, like, whatever. I need to draw lands. It doesn't change anything. Well, that is... It is better than the 3-drop I would have drawn otherwise, I suppose. Still horrible, but... Go. Oh, yeah, I mean, their mana base doesn't look great. Okay, that's really cool, honestly. So they're all... It's almost like they... it's almost like they saw my post this morning and are playing our deck. They're probably not, but... Okay, I could trade. I actually think I'm maybe supposed to trade. This is bad into Extraction Specialist, but... I have a lot more cards than my opponent. If I hit a bunch of lands in a row, we're probably going to be able to win. I think I'm probably... I guess attacking... The problem is I'm just not in a position to attack. I guess if I rip a land, I am, though. Then I just, like, hit with Manus. Right? Yeah, I guess I can just no-block. Boseiju plus Forest, and you think it's your deck? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, whatever. I guess I just no-block and pray to draw a land. If we draw a land, we're still in it. Alright, that's kind of okay, too. It's also ridiculous that this thing doesn't tap for mana if it has a counter. It's so stupid it checks Renown specifically. Alright, this is really awkward, but I think I just have to send. I just have to get a card. I think. They definitely can't full send back. This is so fucking stupid, man. Really? These are some very interesting blocks. So they have a Collected Company in their hand, almost certainly. Probably block... I'd probably do this. Or they could have a second Thalia, I guess, but... I'm gonna do this. This is fine. Okay. Well, that turns a creature into a treasure, which ironically here could be great. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, now I can Coco. Yeah, Bright is very surprised that could ever be correct. Was them larcenisting this? Yeah, pretty bizarre. Oh, their block? Yeah, their block was very strange. If they would have kept both these in play, I was kind of cooked. So what's the... I... Yeah, Thalia Chump. Yeah, very strange. I think I just attack with both and see what they do. If they block with this, they could just, like, lose the game. And I really want this to connect and be renowned. So I kind of need this to just, like, hit Brutal Cathar type stuff anyway. Because I, like, kind of want blockers too, but it's interesting. I'm really worried my Coco's just going to flip a bunch of lands, but not a lot I can do about it. They're just going to attack here alone. It should have, Gingerbrew. If they would have printed the mechanic in the last 5 years, it would have worked that way. Cards just didn't used to be totally insane back when they made Renowned. Probably do it now anyway. I don't want it to be nighttime because they've shown me Stormseeker. I cannot wait for this to just miss. That was still really bad. Yeah, we needed a better hit than this. Dude, what a sickening game. This league has been so annoying, dude. The way I'm losing... I mean, I guess it's like what you get when you play a creature deck, but Christ. Like... The game is not over. I do have blocks, and we do have more Cocos I can cast because of the Renowned creature. All my stuff enters tapped now. It's a little bit annoying, but we have good blocks, so we might actually be okay here. They might just hit me in the air. Really? Well, now I just trade the board. I just kill their entire board. They have a Thalia, but that's fine. I guess I don't trade the board. What is Ether Lieutenant? Is eating Lieutenant real here? They only get to kill one thing. They probably killed this. So I have to hit, like, double Brutal Cathar, pretty much. Yeah, the Renowned Hierarch actually does look very good here. You're not wrong. I think this is the block. I think we go to 3, and we just hope that this Coco can find some Brutal Cathars. Because that could easily get us back. The problem with taking this much damage, though, is that I'm dead to any way to put a counter on this. Because I can't produce a blocker. So there's a world where I just throw this in the trash. Because I'm going to keep one of these. They lose this. I assume I'm keeping this. It'll lose a power. I think I actually might need to chump. That way I don't just lose to a frickin' Thalia's Lieutenant, which is unlikely to be in their range because they probably would have played that instead of Heretic Cathar. But they could just, like, Coco into it. Super weird. I also, this way, I get to attack with both these, draw a card, and then if they block, then I could Coco into another Lieutenant. Heretic Cathar, honestly, better here. That's fair. Yeah, because it sets up lethal there next turn. Yeah, you're right. It's more mana efficient, too. I think we just have to do this. I think this is the block. I'm going to go with this. Now, the real question is, how much of a gambling man do I want to be? Do I just send both creatures here, draw a card, and then I would play this so I don't have to tap this now, which is nice. Oh, it enters tap because of this frickin' thing, doesn't it? God damn, dude. Do we gamble and try to hit another Lieutenant? I've already seen 2 Lieutenants, so it's a pretty huge, huge ask. Also would, like, have to tap this. That's not great. Attack both, draw a card. I mean, if they block, they certainly could lose. I could hit Brutal Cathar and still just eat the Cathar, too. It's not like they're guaranteed to even get that block if I don't want them to have that block. I think I send both and get the card. Having to tap this, though, is so awkward because it is a real blocker. I guess I'm going to have to tap it anyway. It's mana that I have to use regardless. I could just go, like, land. I don't really want to pass, because if I pass, it's nighttime, and then I don't have the Brutal Cathar out. Does the card even matter? I already have a lot of resources. Do I need to make the attack? Like, is this a real blocker? I think I'm going to attack, but it's close. This is kind of a racing situation. Oh my god, dude, that draw was so bad. Oh, we hit another one. Let's go. Oh, but I don't have a blocker anymore. Oh, I'm going to die. Probably. Any way to pump their team. Because I couldn't hit a single way to interact with them. Oh, come on, man. How did we not hit a Brutal Cathar in the top 30 cards of my deck? We've already cast a Coco. It's so stupid. I also have a Reflector Mage. We have 5 things that hit to interact with this table. Like, I know I was kind of lucky to hit the Lieutenant, but God, man. This does enter untapped now, but go ahead. Assume we're very dead here. Yep. If I wasn't dead before, I'm definitely dead now. Maybe their Coco's terrible. Just have to hope their Coco's like completely awful. Yeah, Adeline will do it. Dude, what a dog shit game, man. That is just ridiculous. So freaking dumb. I can't believe how trash this league was. So it seems like every game I lost was just my deck just totally screwing me over. And I get the keep was like somewhat greedy, but God, man, it's a 24 land deck. Like half our games we were flooding like crazy too. It just both ways that league. Hierarch did have its moments, by the way. It was not like completely awful. It just would be so much better as an Avacyn's Pilgrim. But Hopeful Initiate, probably generically a better one drop. I mean, that would be what we would play over it, I think, is Hopeful. Which we could do. I'm so annoyed with how that went, I almost want to play it again. But we have another deck to try out, so we're gonna play some Orzhov Vampires now. God, that was so tilting. Alright, I believe this is already exported. We already had some... Man, we had some... The deck, like, had games where it was crazy impressive, too. Super low lows, super high highs in that league. Killed people on turn 4 on the play twice, and then we had just a bunch of games where my deck just made me mulligan hands and didn't give me lands when I needed them. Flooded out, couldn't draw a spell against Phoenix in game 1, where like they were very dead to anything meaningful. It's pretty brutal. Alright. Upload new. Okay, we're going to try and forget about that one. So today we're going to try Orzhov Vamps. This is another deck I kind of want to mess around with. I really like this Sanguine Evangelist card. This might not be the best shell for it, obviously, but it's a really cool card. For those that haven't seen this one, it's a 3-mana vampire with Battle Cry. When it enters, you get a bat, and when it dies, you get a bat. So a lot of value in this card. 2 1/1 flyers if it dies, which is pretty cool. Edgar, really sick with Deadly Dispute, and Sorin. Blood Baron of Escopa, pretty good card against like Rakdos. We're doing the Adanto Vanguards, another pretty good card against Rakdos, and really good with Sorin. Just go Vanguard, Sorin, start upticking, beating them down. Martyr of Dusk is another pretty good vampire that generates value when it dies off of either Deadly Dispute or Sorin. And that's kind of the idea of this deck, and then we're just playing really good black cards that you would normally expect, like Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, the one of Duress. We've got Voldaren Estate, which we're trying, which, for those who don't know what this one does, for every vampire in play, this thing can... It's 1 less mana to make a blood. It's got 5 generic tap, create a blood. It's 1 less for every vamp. There's no longer efficiency in 5 colors. Having rainbow lands instead of function lands makes your game have no long game. Kind of, yeah, we do lose Mutavault. That's a good point. I mean, that is the downside to not being mono white, I guess. I mean, it was... I don't know, man. I thought the deck was, like, fine. I would definitely like to play that again. Like, I think we definitely hit variance in that league. Like, I mulliganed to 6 a million times. You saw Blood Baron and was sold. Yeah, this deck looks cool. I'm excited to try it out. Sideboard, I am trolling a little bit with Jegantha, but Cavern of Souls can name Elemental. We also create treasures off Dispute, so why not? We've got the 4th Blood Baron, play Set of Duress, a couple of Ray of Enfeeblements, some Bank Busters for card advantage. Hearse. We would play Rest in Peace, but Rest in Peace is terrible with the die effects from Sanguine, Edgar, and Martyr, so we don't want Rips. So we're playing Hearse instead. And then we got a couple Damping Spheres, and yeah, it's kind of what we got going on. So let's see how this goes. This should be fun. Because I do agree losing the utility lands heater is, like, really unfortunate, but you get Collected Company. Like, Collected Company is supposed to kind of, like, mitigate not having the utility lands, right? Like, my Cocos in general in this league were actual garbage too. Like, in this match, I couldn't Coco into interaction. I had 5 to 8 pieces of interaction in my deck. Like, we hit a single Reflector Mage on one of our Cocos, which lost us a game. Make sure I fired up the right deck. I think I did. Yep. All right, good. Like, how the hell am I going to Coco twice and not hit a Brutal Cathar? I literally didn't have a 4 of in the top 30 cards of my deck. And it was really a 5 of because I had a Reflector Mage left too. Like, it's just insane. And the irony is, even if I would have had 4 Reflector Mages in my deck, they would have replaced the Hierarchs. Hierarch actually ended up saving us that game because it gave us a mana, or we wouldn't have even been able to play at all. But the irony is, if I had Reflectors in my deck, I don't think we hit Ignobles on, or whatever the name of the Hierarch is. We did Honored Hierarch. We didn't hit Honored Hierarch on either of Cocos either. So even if I had 8 answers, I would have missed still on both Cocos. Because that's what the Reflector Mages would have been in over. Maybe it was just a mistake to attack, I guess. Like, maybe that was the error in that game. Maybe I'm not supposed to attack in that spot. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. This hand's actually awesome. Keep. So we want this on black because it casts our Sorin and probably puts an Edgar into play on turn. Maybe 4. We might Sanguine Evangelist first. We'll really see where this goes. But this hand is pretty cool. Alright, I'm just gonna go this on black, pass. Opponent immediately wondering what the hell is going on because we're a Jegantha deck and we just played a black-white land. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty good hand against mono-red, I think. This is probably what our opponent's doing. Thoughtseize. I'm just gonna... Playing this doesn't matter that much. It's possible I just want to Thoughtseize. I think I'm actually just going to Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize, you play this on Vampire Pass. Likely play this the following turn. And then probably Sorin uptick, sack this, kill this the turn after that. I believe that is correct with this hand. A little mana inefficient, but I do believe this to be the right line. Okay, they don't have a light up the stage. Eidolon definitely scares me. Do I want to take the Eidolon here? I kind of do. Eidolon's going to be worth a lot of damage. What does this thing do? Okay, that's what I thought it was. I'm going to take the Eidolon here. That thing is going to hurt. Vampire. Go. Funny enough, this cavern can actually name... Okay, this vampire could actually... Or this cavern could actually name... Elk. If we wanted it to. Probably not going to. Probably still going to name vampire, but... certainly worth noting. So... playing Sorin and putting Edgar into play is definitely a line, but it's a little awkward because if I do that, they will just kill my Sorin. But then I guess they're not pressuring me at all, which might just be good enough for me. Yeah, that might be right. Otherwise, I'm just going to take a shit ton of damage. And then that, like, they won't get to scry off the play with fire. I'm not even joking. I might actually name Elk on this. It's like very, very legitimate reason to do that. Because picking up Jegantha, playing Jegantha may definitely be a thing we want to do in the next like 4 turns of this game. I think it is just Sorin minus. Put the Edgar into play. Could draw more Sorins or Deadly Disputes, which should reward that play. It's gonna make all my vampires bigger, which is good. I guess if I name Vampire, I could. Maybe I am just supposed to still name Vampire. I could double 2-drop if I drew a land next turn. But having Jegantha is really tempting. I think I am in a Vampire, so I can double. Would I even double 2-drop? Is that even better than playing the 3? Or just picking up the Elk, honestly, on that board? I'm not even certain it is. It would let me start attacking, though. It's like something. I think I may just name Elk. Whatever. We're going to name Elk. I'm doing it. We're playing a Sorin. And we're going to drop an Edgar into play. Go ahead. Okay. That is a really aggressive concession, but we'll take it, I guess. Even though it doesn't have pro their deck, I still think Blood Baron probably pretty good here. This is just an idiot with lifelink. Probably going to come in. Danto Vanguard, not great here. These are all probably going to come out. Interesting. Maybe I just want to leave these in, actually. I'm not really... Duress didn't look great. They have a lot of creatures. Ray of Enfeeblement didn't kill anything. They seem to be kind of bigger. I guess I just leave 3 of these in. We don't have much of a sideboard for mono red. Hopefully it will be an okay matchup for us. Anyway, I guess I just trim a Vanguard and we call it a day. Maybe I'm not even certain Duress is good. I may actually just do this. I think I'm just going to do this. Just bring in a Blood Baron for the Duress. Let's try this. Duress could be good, but given what we saw, I'm a little skeptical. No white mana, but I am going to keep this hand. Thoughtseize double fatal push, I'm in. Hopefully we'll find white eventually, but it's a pretty easy keep, I think. Just kill your thing, Thoughtseize you seems fine. The fact they let on that is good for me too. That was a good draw as well. If I ever draw a white source, we can like play a Vampire Sack it. And then we'll have Jegantha mana off the treasure. I could Thoughtseize on 1. This is a really weird lead from them. I could also just leave up Fatal Push. Kind of just may want to Thoughtseize. They're going to do like Eidolon me. I don't know. I could leave up Push too. I'm actually going to leave up Push here. I think I'm going to get Play with Fired in the face. I think that's it. This is such a weird lead. Means they probably had no other land in hand at the time. Okay, that's gonna die. Okay, another fatal push. I mean, that's fine. Let's see what you got going on over there. Strike, strike, volley, Eidolon. Well, their hand is atrocious. Pretty sure I'm just going to take this Eidolon. I do have the answer to it, though. Could also take the volley so they, like, can't deal with a Blood Baron if I ever get one down, but I kind of just don't care at all about the volley. I think it's the Eidolon. They'll draw more creatures that I probably want to deal with. I have to, like, still shock myself. It's a lot of damage. Maybe I take a strike. I guess I could just take a strike. I don't have as much to go up my face. I do have 2 fatal pushes. Maybe it's just strike. It's a lot of damage. We'll take a strike. Go ahead. MVP Dusk Legion Zealot? No, we're playing Martyr of Dusk instead, which ironically is a lot worse in this hand. So, although the lifelinker we're going to get off it is pretty real. So they have Strike, Rending Volley, 1 unknown. James would be livid right now. You're not wrong. That's all right. James can be as livid as he wants. Dusk Legion Zealot would look a lot better right here, though, just because we could Deadly Dispute it off. My mana's a little awkward. All right, never mind. This looks way better. All right, we're going to play a Sanguine Evangelist. This is great. They, like, probably have to kill it, and then I just have 2 bats in play, one of which I could Deadly Dispute off. But, I mean, they're getting 2 for 1 here, which is great. Sure, I'll have 2 bats. Go. That's pretty rude. Why would they... What? It says haste, dude. Why would you not attack? Alright, well, we get to kind of do it all now. Vampire... I'm going to play this... Deadly Dispute it off. And then Fatal Push their guy. I actually should have named Elk on this, I think, but hopefully we'll be okay. Because I... Could have also not played this, but I think getting the lifelinker is relevant. They're going to have to, like, lightning strike it. Oh, baby. All right. That's... We call that cooking. All right. Well, combat. Attack for 2. I'm just going to leave up the Fatal Push. I don't need to do it now. They could draw another copy of this. Stream ending early today? Does it have to end early today? What time are we leaving? It might have to end early today, I guess. What the... Alright, I'm going to Fatal Push this thing. Opponent's got some cool ones in their deck. Okay, last card's Lightning Strike. Feel pretty okay here. Yeah, this should have named Elk. That's gonna maybe cost me. It's actually a very good draw. So I just go... Read how this works again. Target creature, Death Touch and Lifelink. If it's a vampire, it gets a counter. So I guess I'm gonna play Sorin. This is a pretty easy play Sorin. I could play the Martyr of Dusk too, I guess. What are they gonna do? Yeah, I actually might play the Martyr because it threatens a good block. So they probably have to just burn it with Lightning Strike, which is embarrassing. Let's get you with the bats. Okay. Play this, go. I think I like this the best. Sets up the most useful Sorin. Sure. I'll take another lifelinker. Okay, kind of annoying, but whatever. Okay. Can't do that. I could just fire up Hive here too, honestly. 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, that's an attack for 6. We gain 1. They go to 7. I'd go to 15. Kind of think that's kind of real. Let's put them on the back foot. We'll see what we draw. Yeah, that's a horrible draw. And they're just going to fire up Hive. I don't even like this play very much. I guess it does get an extra. I would just like plus here, give it a counter. I guess giving this a counter kind of makes sense. I'm losing basically 2 damage, but I'm gaining a life and getting a Sorin in play, which they might try and interact with, I guess. We'll do this. Could also just kill their guy. It is pretty dangerous, but because Sorin's not doing a whole lot if they... I think I want to be the aggressor. This could backfire, but I think we'll hopefully be okay. Combat for you. Gain 2. Go. Okay, sure. It's fine. It's a little bit annoying, but now we get to fire up Hive, give it lifelink, hit them for 5. Sure, they're just ignoring the Sorin. That kind of makes sense. We're meeting at 5. Yeah, I usually end at 4, so we should be good. Eat whatever. I don't think that really matters. Go. Attacking both at the Sorin. Okay. Probably means... Okay, that's really awkward because they can't... Until your... Oh, you can play it until your next end step. Alright, well, we get to see what it is. It's a mountain. Alright, they're dead. Cool. What was our next card going to be? Not good? Alright, we were probably going to lose... Yeah, if they, like, found some good stuff, we might have been in trouble, but... this should have named Elk. That was a huge mistake. We could have bought Jegantha if we drew like this and maybe been okay, but... Alright. Well, that was a sweet first win. Somebody asked me earlier what benefit playing Jegantha has in Vampires, and I said I was trolling, and I kind of am trolling, but it is actually not unreasonable to just uptick Sorin and give Jegantha lifelink Death Touch and attack with a 5/5 lifelinker. Okay. This hand is fine. Not great. It doesn't actually have black mana. It's a little weird. I still think it's probably an okay keep, though. And they revealed Jegantha as well. Bet you my Jegantha deck is probably different colors than their Jegantha deck. There's no reason not to play Jeggy if your deck can. Yeah, you're not wrong. And we can literally Cavern on Elk, and we have treasures. It's not even that unreasonable. It's a mirror. It's a mirror. It might be. I'm going to lead on Voldaren Estate. Go ahead, opponent. Cavern, probably going to name Vampire, but we're at least going to wait and see. Probably a Blood Tithe Harvester, yep. Just going to play a Martyr, probably. Ooh, okay. I think I have to Cavern on Vampire. This needs to be black because of Fatal Push and Thoughtseize, so... Just have to... We've got plenty of action this game. And Sorin is another reason. Vampire... So... A little awkward to play this one into a Claim the Firstborn, but so would this one. I think I just need to... Martyr of Dusk probably makes the most sense. Adanto Vanguard, not great. We're going to Martyr. Really awkward, though, if they can steal it and sack it or whatever. But they only have 3 cards. It would have to be exactly Claim, Land, sack it off. Oven, Claim, sack it would be annoying too, but it's a lot less annoying. Land, Claim, Dispute is just insane here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine with me. Okay, black. Sanguine Evangelist. Cancel. I think I'm going to attack, actually. This seems like a fairly free attack. They're going to start falling pretty far behind. We've got a lot of bodies coming. My deck is very bad against Mayhem Devil if I don't have an Edgar going, but hopefully we can dodge, I guess. We do have, like, a fair amount of removal for Mayhem Devil, too. I mean, we do have the 4 Fatal Pushes. We have Hand Hate spells. It's not like I cannot beat the card, but... It's so goddamn annoying. Alright. Well, they kind of get to mow my board down now, which is unfortunate. Would have liked to get the Edgar down first. But the good news is, I mean, we still, like, just have a bunch of bodies. Like, this is not the end of the world. Can they beat Blood Baron? That's a good question. Probably not at all. Yeah, we have 4 Blood Barons, so you're right. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Blood Baron. Just sitting in my hand. Yeah, they will probably lose to this card. Turns out Cat Oven, not great against Blood Baron of Vizkopa. 4 of them we have access to. They can block it with Jegantha. That's like a real interaction that's going to come up, I guess, is that we're just going to sit and look at each other. Okay. Edgar is, like, not bad either. I think I'm just going to slam an Edgar so they can't mow my Evangelist down. But maybe that's bad. Maybe I just want to play Evangelist again. Like, if they kill it, I'm just getting bad. Like, they're probably going to kill bats. I just want more flyers to beat them if they play Jegantha, right? Like, they have Jegantha 2 unknowns. One could very easily... They pitched an Unlucky Witness. That's interesting. One could easily be... easily be another land. So we're just going to play another one of these. Play this. Combat attack. That probably means they're just slamming a Jegantha. We'll see, though. That is what that means. All right, cool. Well, I could 6 them in the air. I'm not sure if I'll do that. This does have Battle Cry, so... Okay, I'm just going to play an Edgar. The Charmed Groom. Now this is a 5/5, so it at least like trade with the Jegantha. I think I'm okay with doing this because I get another bat, and then it's just a 2-turn clock in the air with bats. So it probably makes sense. Also, if they have like a claim, I don't want them taking Sanguine, so I am gonna attack. Sure. Because if they did draw a Deadly Dispute here, they don't know how valuable this Jegantha is. Like, they would probably sack off the Jegantha, and then they would start mowing down my bats with their Mayhem, but then they would probably be dead to the Blood Baron, so... Yes, they do have a Den in play that could block it too, but... Not be the end of the world. That's a cat. You got it. Kitty is here. Okay. It's a pretty good one. Combat, attack, for 4 in the air. I'm just going to sit back with the Edgar for now. I don't want them to have good attacks on the crackback. What the hell? Ramanap Ruins? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. I'll take some damage. Play a Blood Baron. Go. Probably a little bit of a mistake that I don't have a way to kill a Jegantha in my deck, considering I'm playing Blood Baron. These matchups are kind of annoying, but whatever. Let's see. Probably attack for... Now I might attack all, actually. Because they probably have to... They have to chump the Edgar. They have to... Chump Edgar, probably with this. Take 3, I gain 5, then I just slam another Blood Baron. I think I like this. Really? This is strange. I'll say that's not gonna work, boss. Yeah. Yeah. Now if they draw a Deadly Dispute, it's way less useful. Yep. Okay, second main. Play this, play another Blood Baron. Go. And now they just cannot beat Blood Baron. I don't think they have any way to beat this. They can like chump it for a turn with Den, and then my life total is almost 32, so it's almost an 11/11 flying lifelink, whatever the hell else it has. Just has all the text in the world. +6/+6 flying. Okay. So it'd be a 10/10 flying lifelink pro their deck. Probably not something they're beating. Alright, well, we're bringing a 4th copy in. Bankbuster, very good here. Duress, I think, is pretty good here, too. I think the game plan in this matchup is just going to be Sorin, put in a Blood Baron. Good luck. Edgar, pretty good against them, too. We're going to cut a lot of... Even though Sanguine Evangelist did win me that game, I don't think it's a great card here. Vanguard, not a great card here. A lot of these cards really awkward versus Racksack. Deadly Dispute, probably still, like, fine. Maybe I just keep it like this. I just don't want Claim to be that good against me, but Claim is only good against these 4 cards. And because we play Deadly Dispute, we can kind of blow it out. We have a lot of hand hate, too, so we'll, like, know if they have it in a lot of spots. Huh. I don't want more Duress. What if I just cut Martyr of Dusk and have only Sanguine Evangelist? The Deadly Disputes are still pretty good. They sack Edgar. Kind of want to do something like this. The game plan of this deck is we're kind of just a control deck that's going to cheat in Blood Baron and just kill them with Blood Baron. I think that's a pretty good plan. Evangelist will try and find good spots to put it into play, because it is still pretty, I mean, that's a lot of flyers, and it does just kill you, so. Oh, do I have to bring in one more card? Hearse, maybe? A Hearse could be okay. I'm fine with a Hearse. I think I'd rather have a Hearse than one of these random vampires, like a random Martyr of Dusk. I don't know. Martyr of Dusk could be better, but Hearse does deal with, like, Kroxa, which could be a little annoying. So, let's do this. They could have Yoda, yeah, but that's not a good plan. I'm going to keep, yeah, we've got 4 lands, Blood Baron, Bankbuster. I'm happy with this. Okay. Not a great draw. Definitely want to do something a little. Would love a 1-mana hand hate spell. Would have been nice there. 8 of them. But unfortunately, no dice. Opponent could just get under us, which scares me. It's definitely a good way to lose this matchup. Yeah, this kind of hand exactly. Just like 1, 2, 3. Just get a lot of pressure. It's my board plan, obviously a little slower. Well, we'll just see what happens, I guess. Oh, they boarded out. So they brought in Meat Hook Massacre, which is kind of funny. It's a 6-mana answer to Blood Baron. It's not exactly impressive. I believe I'm just going to activate Bankbuster here rather than play Evangelist. Evangelist is, like, fine, but I really don't want to give them claim fodder. I kind of think I'm just supposed to activate this. Activate this into Edgar, into Blood Baron. Seems pretty good. This does take a considerable amount of pressure off of me, though. Not if they have... If they have Dispute, though, they're just going to use Dispute anyway on this. Kind of tricky. I have Duresses and Thoughtseizes that I'd really like to draw as well. We have like 12 good draws here. Fatal Push, Thoughtseize, Duress. All pretty reasonable. I think I'm just doing this. Maybe that's dumb. I don't know. I actually have to think about this. This is pretty close. I guess this defending me is probably important. We've got a really good curve here. Let's wait on the Bankbuster draws. Let's just try and not die. Even if they have like claim Deadly Dispute, it means they're not Deadly Disputing off the Witness, which is probably acceptable. So we'll do this. This also threatens Crew Bankbuster, which I almost would never do here, but it is an option. So. Just debating what they want to do here. If they do have claim Deadly Dispute, they're probably wondering if they're just supposed to steal my thing and Deadly Dispute it off. Feels like they very much have a Deadly Dispute, though. Not having Jegantha as your companion anymore when you're playing against Blood Baron is pretty wild. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. They have Cake, man. That's so savage. Good thing we have another Bankbuster. Well, now I threaten double block. I will take it, too. Will absolutely take the double block if it is offered to me. I will not block. Hearse is pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna attack for 2 and then play an Edgar. Pretty straightforward, I think. Go. See what opponent does here. Okay. And it did things? Nice. That's pretty cool, man. That's sweet. Yeah, Standard is going to get shaken up a lot by this set, I think. The set is really powerful. There are a lot of very strong cards. Which is kind of good. Standard was honestly a little stale. Even though, like, they banned Fable and Bankbuster, like, the primary best deck still kind of does just exactly what Grixis did. Like, the Esper deck plays almost exactly the same as Grixis. Just leave up mana all the time, flash in things, leave up make disappear, leave up go for the throat. So it's good. It's good if they shake it up a little bit. Rebuild the ramp deck. Oh yeah, rampant growth exists now, kind of. You have to get a basic forest, but that kind of card is really sick. Sure. Probably a pretty okay sign for me if they're blooding. Discarding a claim. Let's go. Okay, Edgar has been fatal pushed. Hopefully they don't also have another Cake Man. Doesn't look like they do. Hopefully they don't have a Braid either. A Braid'd suck. Nope. Alright, cool. bet you they're trying to set up a meat hook. That's what this feels like. Deadly Dispute, not bad. I'm just going to attack for 2 and then play a Blood Baron. That's fair. Blood Baron. Your turn. Rending Volley. God damn it, dude. Are you kidding me? That's so brutal. All right. Well, I did not expect to get volleyed there. Usually, Raxac does not even play Rending Volley. It's pretty obnoxious. I'll take it. Like I said, I believe they have Meat Hook in there too. Very likely. Mayhem Devil. Okay. Alright, Edgar there was nice. Other Edgar here, not bad at all. I think I'd probably just pass and sit back now. Could attack in the air, I guess. I'm probably not blocking with these. I could have like a Rending Volley or something stupid again, though. I think I'm just going to pass and sit back. I've probably done too much attacking this game as it is. I did not play around that Rending Volley at all, because it's usually just not a card that Raxac plays. It's super annoying. It's like really just such an unnecessary card. They're already good into most decks that you would want Rending Volley against. That's kind of weird. I guess it's for Fang, but I think Ray of Enfeeblement's a better card. Super brutal. At least now I know about it for next game. We also have 8 Hand Hate spells to hit those. Hopefully we just like draw another Blood Baron. But I am in a little bit of danger now. We're pretty low on our life total. We are getting a lot of vampires though. Once this flips, we just get to keep flipping these out, I think. Dude, are you serious? Is this another K command? You've got to be kidding me, dude. This hand has been so obnoxious. Oh, it's a Meat Hook. All right. So they're praying their Witness is good. Yeah, this does just kill me if they hit good ones off. Alright, they did not. They hit another Meat Hook. Doesn't really do that much. And a land. I guess they're going to play the land. Yeah, I feel pretty okay here. Great, obviously, but get a vampire. Keep this one, I guess. It'll turn into the other thing. Sure, you gain a life. I don't care. This is kind of neat having 2 Edgars. All right, so this is going to name Elk. I am likely supposed to just attack to gain 4 life here, I think. This is an Elk, right? Yeah. Okay. We can also start making bloods on these. They're almost free to make blood, so that's kind of neat. But yeah, so I think attack with these two. Make sure that we start gaining some life. A little bit of damage in there. Okay, damage. Main. Play Bankbuster. Probably am going to draw now, just in case. No, I'm queued now, so I'm going to Apex for their thing this weekend. I think I like Hearse. But Deadly Dispute is interesting, I guess. It's a little awkward with the Mayhem Devil, but I guess I'll leave up the Deadly. No, not bad at all. I'm happy with it. This activating main phase there was a little awkward because now I can't crew and block, which was a kind of a real thing. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to play the Hearse. I don't know. Okay. It's very likely I'm just going to keep sending these vampires every turn to just buffer my life total. So I think every turn I'm just going to keep gaining 4. Just getting out, try to get out of range here. I could Deadly Dispute this. I think I'm not gonna though, that's fine. Wait, what? He did 1 damage to the... That could not have been intentional. Fatal Push there. God, that's so annoying, dude. I guess I'm going to Deadly Dispute in case I find Fatal Push. It is a little bit of both, yeah. What is happening? Oh, I choose one of these to keep. That's what's going on. Alright, sure. Blood Baron here is pretty good. Okay. Okay, I'm at 3. Attacking with this doesn't even do anything, so I guess I just go Voldaren Estate, play Blood Baron. Oh, that's the Elk. That's the Elk Cavern. That's so funny. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Undo. Undo. Black, white. Bunch of colorless. There's just no reason to attack. It's kind of a waste. I guess Deadly Dispute is a reason to attack. If I attack and they block, then they don't have a good Deadly Dispute. They would have to Deadly Dispute their own Hive, which still would nearly kill me, funny enough, but they like have to tap out to do it. It's pretty unlikely I die. Alright, I am going to attack for that reason. It's like pretty much the same into Meat Hook Massacre, I think. Okay, they don't block. Yeah, they're playing to the Deadly Dispute. That makes sense. Go. Alright, I just have to fade Deadly. That's one of the only cards that'll beat me here. Don't you dare. Fuck, man. Come on, dude. Do I try to find Fatal Push here? Can I, like, lose to Volley? Dude, you have to be kidding me. Yeah, I think I have to let this resolve. It's so stupid, man, because I don't want to be dead to Rending Volley. We're dead to a lot now, but hopefully I fade. It's so frustrating. Uh-huh. What a stupid fucking... You've got to be kidding me, dude. That is the only fucking draw they had in the entire deck that killed me there. They had a bullshit Rending Volley, which shouldn't even be in their deck. Like, just should not be in their 75, in my opinion, at all. Ugh, it's so stupid. Alright, now time to draw off this and see the Fatal Push that would have saved me, too. But I do think it was wrong to activate. Alright, at least I didn't get max punished there. That's so stupid, dude. Whatever. I'm not going to change anything. I do like my plan. It's just completely ridiculous how well they ran in that game. They had Cake Man. They had Rending Volley. They peeled Deadly Dispute the exact turn they needed to. I probably attacked in spots where I wasn't supposed to, though. I didn't play around Rending Volley. I probably should have respected it. Like I said, I think it's nonsense. I have no idea why they're playing that, but I just think Raxac does not need to play Rending Volley. It must be for Fang. It's the only matchup where it really makes sense. But like I said, Ray of Enfeeblement's just better against Fang. Like, pretty significantly. It's easier to cast. You can, like, do things in combat. Alright, well, we're going to keep. This hand is good. Duress you. Okay, their hand is really bad without this Fable. I'd be pretty pissed if I lose this game, I'm not gonna lie. That keep is so mediocre. Yeah. Okay, probably Thought sees them now as well. Okay. I mean, their hand just does actual nothing. Vampire, probably. Actually, their mana is quite good. So maybe I actually Urborg because there's a world where I'd want to Elk this. If I drew, like, a Concealed Courtyard or whatever. Alright, go ahead. Internet's a cool place, yeah. Go ahead. Okay. No blocks. That must mean they drew something of relevance, obviously. They would never make that attack if they didn't have something good. Okay, that's pretty beatable here. That's fine. kind of annoying. They're going to get to kill a bat, so I guess... I definitely want to kill this thing. And just Takanuma, Blood Crypt. Do I want to kill this? They do just have a Takanuma. Maybe I just, like... Maybe I don't even do that. Maybe I just, like, play another one of these and then just hit them for 1. Don't just give them a free kill. So bad, though, if they top deck a Deadly Dispute or whatever. But we know their hand is these 2 cards. And then garbage. Set up a pretty nice attack next turn, but... I'm probably just supposed to Deadly Dispute. And since I have an Urborg... Doesn't really matter how I do this, because they're going to kill the bat they can attack. So I guess I attack them for 1. 1U. Yup. Yep, that is definitely the right way to do it. Agreed. I'm not playing that shit. Casey wasn't here. Casey was not here. Okay, I would like to get the Bank Buster down here, so let's kill this. You did wake up too late. Goop. Galta and Mono Green. Nope. Not doing that. Really? They're not Takanuming. They're Mayhem back? That's pretty wild to me. So it must mean they have a good card in hand, certainly. Or maybe they just think their manlands are that good. Bro! How do you have Cake Command every time, dude? Come on with that bullshit, man. It's so dumb. I'm sure he's going to have the volley for the Blood Baron, too. It's ridiculous, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's insanity. It's so dumb, dude. They play 2 Cake Command. The dude, like, has volley in his sack deck, too. He got Blood Baron with volley in our first game. Like, give me a break, man. Volley's not even good in Racksack. It's, like, so mediocre. You just don't need it at all. You have push and claim, and then, like, ugh. It's just so frustrating. Dude, he kept a hand with, like, no spells, man. Like, 0. It had a Fable, and that was it. You're still mad there's no Dino? Dude, the Dino... I'm not doing it. Dino also doesn't let me play Jegantha. Alright, so they had another Devils. They played the Takanuma, so that's no longer in their hand. Okay. Alright, we're just going to play a Blood Baron and hope they don't have the bullshit here. That's fair, yeah. Alright, do this. Go. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Chris. I'm sure you do. Embercleave would have been so troll, dude. So troll, man. So unbelievably troll. Fable. Okay. Playing the lands. Their last card in hand is probably Meat Hook, or they're trying to set up for the Meat Hook. Okay, I'm going to Thoughtseize them, see what their hand is, and it's likely I'm just going to play Bankbuster and just start drawing cards off this. They also may have another land in hand, but that's unlikely unless it also enters tapped, I guess. Okay, it was a Meat Hook. That's kind of what I figured. I could spin them into another Meat Hook, but I think that's really dangerous. I think I just hope they don't top deck something stupid. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. This is a pretty simple play. Do this. Pass. Go. You guys are so funny, man. Are you kidding me? They kept the card they drew? This has to be a Meat Hook here, right? I mean, I'm going to block this, obviously. That's like, I mean, the Meat Hook here, they have to kill all of their shit, so it's not even like that insanely bad, but I don't even feel like, was that attack even? Oh, he gets to Meat Hook for 2 now. That was probably a bad block, actually, because it was an obvious they have Meat Hook situation. Now they get to keep their Devil. That was a bad block. Fuck this guy, though, for just top decking the Meat Hook. It's so dumb, dude. It's fucking crazy. Just from nothing. Oh my god, dude. Well, we have 4 Blood Barons. Let's hope we can draw another one. They seem to be really good at drawing like their 3 answers to it. Now, that was a really bad block on my part. I should not have made that block. It was the most obvious Meat Hook of all time. And I just completely blanked that they could, and they wouldn't have gotten to play this either. They would have still gotten to play the cat, but this is a massive mistake on my part. This should not be in play. Now, of course, we're just going to flood and lose. My opponent keeps a hand with 0 spells and is going to get rewarded. Just totally weak to a hand 8 spell. He's top deck a bunch of spells. Totally ridiculous. Top deck a Bankbuster or top deck a K command for the Bankbuster. So frustrating. So fucking ridiculous. Yep. This is fitting. Oh my god, dude. We do get a Cavern on Elk, I guess. So if this weren't in play, could I still win? Probably not, honestly. Ugh. Shit, dude. So annoying, man. So frustrating. I cannot believe we lost this match. Oh yeah, we cast Elk pretty easily. It's not actually that hard. We've had multiple games now where we could do it. But you just play a Cavern on Elk, or you use a Treasure off Deadly Dispute or Bankbuster activations in these post-board games, but... Opponent top deck's perfect, and I draw 4 lands and 5 cards. Let's see if we can make it 5 out of 6. May as well. You literally, it's so funny how predictable this game is sometimes when I'm playing. It's just unbelievable. I drew 5 lands, 5 in 6 cards, and my opponent has nothing, and top deck's a perfect. What the hell, dude? Ugh, my God, man. Opponent keeps hand with 5 lands, Fable. Ugh. It's just so stupid. That's so frustrating. That matchup has to be excellent for us. Yeah, hopefully I guess I'm getting that bullshit out of the way now, because I'll be playing Scam this weekend. The thing is, Scam, all the cards are just so busted that unless you draw actual no spells, like, you're typically still in good spots, even if your opponent top decks out. Alright, this hand is pretty good. Jegantha Mirror. Alright, Convoke probably. Matchup with Convoke probably going to be pretty bad. This Convoke, I think Convoke is, like, potentially very busted now. That new 1-drop feels great in it. It almost feels like another Convoke threat. Like, it in itself is a must answer. Yep, just perfect hand here from the opponent. Yeah. At least that isn't the best one they could have had. It's still really bad for me, but right on time with the Thoughtseize there. This is, like, still pretty okay here. To, like, block. If they don't have a busted follow-up, we might be able to survive. Oh. Block here. I have no idea how much we're taking. Yeah, just... I play Sorin, put in Edgar. If I play Sorin, put in Edgar, I have block, game 2. Yeah, my opponent's hand was just perfect. Like, where the hell do these people... Like... it's just... I don't know. Today is really pissing me off. I'm getting a little sick of losing games like this. Blood Baron is pretty gas here, I will say. Ray's good. I'm actually tempted to bring in Duress because their best card is Gleeful Demolition. Deadly Dispute, probably just really slow. So Zadanto Vanguard, probably unnecessary. And yeah, I'm actually just going to have the full set of Duress in my deck. No, we're going to play this out, and I'm done for the day. But I feel like I'm losing some really, really low, like, and my opponent has 61 cards in their deck, by the way, which I'm sure makes a lot of sense in Convoke to play 61 cards. It's just great. All right, we're going to mulligan the 6-lander. This hand is also quite bad. I may keep this just because this has the upside of just top decking Blood Baron and putting it into play. And also can rip their Gleeful Demolition. but I probably have better 5s. I probably have better 5s than this. I'm going to mull. This is so ridiculous. My opponent is playing a deck that is much less consistent than a black mid-range deck, and they're just out there snapping keeps. Meanwhile, I just can't even find a remotely functional hand. All right, well, I can't go any lower, I don't think. We could go to 4, but get rid of A duress and A land and just pray. Probably this land, Voldaren Estate, could maybe make Bloods later. So fucking stupid, dude. I've played Convoke, I think, 4 times the last week, and they have not mulliganed once. Yeah, of course. This keeps hand that... Like, this hand is... Why would you keep... This hand is not good. I guess it's because it's planning to get Thought Seized. Like, it's going to work out fine because I'm on a mulligan and now I'm basically on a mull to 4 because this didn't do anything. But this hand is, like, really very mid. Oh, yeah, of course. Yep, top deck of Warden, sure. I wish to God I could keep hands like this and get rewarded like these people. It's so unbelievable, dude. No, man, the hand's like so mediocre. It's so bad to a Thoughtseize. Like, I guess that's like why you keep the hand is because Thoughtseize is so good against you anyway, and you assume your opponent's probably gonna mulligan to a Thoughtseize. Like, it does have some merit. Because it, like, had an okay... It didn't... The problem is the hand doesn't even have that good of a mid-range game plan. Like, if I thought Thoughtseize Thraben Inspector, it just doesn't do anything. Ugh, whatever, dude. I'm going to just put this into play and watch my opponent just go nuts with the Warden that they just top-decked. This is what I'm talking about, though. This card is sick. This card is very good. It basically is a Convoke threat all on its own. Oh, nice. We top-decked Reinforcements, too. Sick, dude. Opponents just cannot draw any better in this league. Opponent last match in the Racksack deck, literally, they draw a land for my Thoughtseize, and then they just never draw a land again. Just perfect card after perfect card. I read that they have the meat hook in hand with the land they play, and then they just peel another one right off the top. They don't even need to Fable into it. I don't even think I can win this game if I put a Blood Baron into play. This thing is actually just going to outpace Blood Baron. Me too, Duncan. Me too. I do think Convoke got better, though. I do think this card is really good. We're just going to move on. I don't know. I'm pretty tilted right now. I just cannot catch a break today. It's so brutal. Yeah, Duncan, I'm pretty annoyed, man. It really is losing that humans mirror, too. Like, just 4 matches in a row. We've lost 4 matches in a row, and, like, multiple of them I felt like I was pretty high percentage to win. I do just need to chill. We can still 3-2 this league, but... Alright, 61 cards again from our opponent, by the way. No companion. Hand is fine. We're gonna keep. It's a little awkward it doesn't have black mana, but it does... Yeah, this is a little awkward, actually. This doesn't cast Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, or Sorin. This hand might actually be bad. I don't know, though. Like, I'm probably going to keep it. It still has a pretty good curve. It's a weird hand. This hand might be bad. I'm not really sure, to be honest. It's kind of hard to analyze. Pretty reasonable hand into, like, rack mid. Opponent's on 61 cards. Does that tell us anything? Probably not much. I'll play this first. Go. Awkward. All right. We're going to name the first one on vampires, certainly. Play this. Go ahead. Double Edgar is like kind of good though because we can legend rule out the first one. And then we just have an Edgar in play and the artifact in play. So as long as we just find a land, we should be in pretty good shape. Is this just Fang? Probably just Grease Fang with 61 cards for some reason. Okay. Probably going to get turn 3. That would be pretty fitting. Well, alright. Let's play this. Certainly not free to play all these lands, but the 61st hidden tech card. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Three. Grizzly Salvage. Okay. Oh, no salvage. Okay. Well, that's kind of good for me, I guess. Liliana of the Veil. Sure. I'll sack a vampire. Believe I'm supposed to name Elk on this and just take a damage to cast an Edgar here. Fairly certain. Elk. I am going to kill the Liliana because they're Greasefang and they could just pitch a vehicle, so it would be very poor to leave that in play. Although they did Edict, which kind of makes me think they don't have anything, but I'm still just going to do this anyway. Kind of funny, actually. Jegantha can cast Fatal Push and Thoughtseize if we tap it for mana later. It's like kind of hilarious. It's a really weird interaction that you would not expect to come up very often. Are they going to do nothing? Okay. Seems unlikely, but possible, I guess. Salvage? No. It's a Wayfinder. Okay. Okay. No vehicle. Souls of the Lost. That's kind of cool. Souls of the Lost is pretty cool. No idea if it's actually good. It doesn't really do much of what the deck wants to do, I don't feel like, but... Okay, I mean, it's insane here if I can't Fatal Push it, so... Wait, did they play this from... Oh, you have to discard a card or sack a permanent. They sacked the thing to have another... Okay, that makes sense. Well, the good news is I drew a black source, so... Thank God. Kill this, I guess. Attack you for 8. It's nice to have a good draw step for once. We had a couple good draw steps this game, to be fair. And I'm just going to play another Edgar. Black, white, colorless. And I will keep this one. Okay, opponent's had enough. Alright. So they're playing Fang. Ray of Enfeeblement, probably good. Is the Blood Baron thing good here? I don't even know how good Blood Baron is. It's still fine, but... Think of what kind of game we're trying to play with Fang. We can't kill them super fast. Blood Baron is kind of mediocre against like Chariot and stuff. It's kind of bad, honestly. I mean, it's like... Huh. Problem is, if I don't have Blood Baron, Sorin gets, like, significantly worse. What if there's any world where I just board out the Sorins and the Blood Barons and then bring in Bankbusters and a few more Duress? Oh, we have 3 Hearst, too. Those obviously need to come in. I feel like Bankbuster's good. Yeah, I actually think it might come off the Sorin nonsense here. And we're just like a... I still like the Anthem. We're just kind of like this vampire value deck with Deadly Disputes, removal, hand hate. Don't know if this will work. Maybe the Bankbusters are just not actually good, and I still want Sorins anyway. Plussing onto my creatures is kind of good, right? Just like plussing onto Vanguards and stuff. I feel like it's just so much worse when Blood Baron's not in my deck, though. Not being able to, like, cheat it in. Yeah, maybe Bankbuster is trolling. Maybe I'm not actually supposed to do that here. Maybe the Deadly Disputes are mediocre too, but they allow me to trigger Revolt on Fatal Push, so probably want them. Maybe I'm just supposed to keep 2 Blood Baron and the Sorins. I really don't know. It's pretty interesting. I'm going to go with my gut instinct, which is have those in the deck. Like 1 less of these, 1 more of these. I'm not sure on this. This is, the boarding here is not easy. Man. Cannot keep this, unfortunately. We could if it were a good land. I probably would keep it if it were a reasonable land, but... Alright, I'm going to keep, and I think I want to get rid of Martyr. Play this, go. Don't think I'd want to push anything here. Souls the Lost is like something they could do, I guess. They could Souls the Lost, pitch a vehicle, but don't really know that I would be. Okay, so they can't Grizzly Salvage here, so that's good. I'm just gonna probably just want more black mana. There's really no reason for more white. Play Bankbuster. Go. Wonder if they have that removal spell in their hand. Okay, green source. The removal spell that you can pitch a card or lose 3 life. Casting Greasefang here, I assume. Oh, Liliana. Liliana we can just attack and kill, which is pretty funny. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to draw a card. Certainly not playing into that nonsense. I am going to do it now in case he had a Duress or a Thoughtseize. It feels pretty likely they have a Lily in their hand with that sequence there. Maybe Lily Fatal Push. Could just get salvaged and die. We'll see what happens. Basically die. I guess he had to Fatal Push a token and then Fatal Push another token, but pretty embarrassing. They hit the Fang or the Shelly. They take the Shelly. Makes sense. Oh. Just going to want to come in on Elk in this game, I think. The question is, do I draw off Bank or do I play an Evangelist? Evangelist means they really can't attack. Which I kind of like. Just going to play this here. Play this. Pass turn. Probably 2 turns off Revolt. We can do the Bankbuster thing. It's kind of good. Sure. Okay, no vehicles still. They did hit a land. Just like no shot that really block. All right, there's like no shot they attack here, but apparently they're gonna attack. Okay. Get another bat token. Playing a Grease here probably. Liliana. Push this. Liliana is fine. Probably a pretty bad spot for me still. If they, I mean, it depends. If they can't Fang me this turn, or if I find Hearse, like, kind of okay, I'm going to pitch this. They're going to pitch a vehicle. Oh, can't stay away. Okay. All right, well, we found a Hearse. That's busted. All right, that is very helpful. Lingering Souls versus Lily, what year is this? Good question. Alright, so obviously I play Hearse. I think I hit the Lily for 2. I'm going to play a land. We're going to call Elk on this. I could buy Elk instead of drawing card, but I think drawing card is better. It gets me to push sooner. elk. Attack the lily. Okay. Go. Opponent's build is really interesting. Really, really interesting. Okay. Probably means another Liliana, is my guess. Lily Edict again. Maybe. I don't know. Don't know for sure what it means, but it's my guess. Go blank. I'll be drawing a card in response to that. I'm just going to keep this Fatal Push almost certainly. Yeah, Edgar's not great here. It does pressure, but we've already got pressure. We can buy a Jag too. I'm just pitching these. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Just pitching these. We're gonna keep this Fatal Push. Don't want to lose to like Shieldred, more Souls of the Lost to be scary. All right, what do they got in there? They care about. Delirium is something to think about. So we've got creature, land, sorcery, instant, enchantment. I might hit Planeswalker enchantment here. That makes sense. And then later I could hit instant. Okay, that's a pretty good one. A little bit of insurance for us. Combat won ya. And I'm going to pick up Jegantha. Okay, go. Pretty okay spot at the moment. But Asika's Chariot could get things going for our opponent. Still a lot of game here. A lot of game left. Okay. Salvage happens. They hit a Boseiju, which is pretty annoying. I can Boseiju the Hearse, which they will do, which means I have to now determine what I want to eat out of that yard. Probably can't stay away Shieldred, maybe. Let's draw a card. assume they will besiege you this. Pretty likely. It's fine. You'll get a Godless Shrine. No, I would not. Okay. Goodbye to those. Okay. Oh, nice. Play this. Let's cast our Elk. Off our Cavern Elk mana. It's so funny, man. Play this. Crew. I guess I really don't want to offer the pilot into this, so it's still pretty easy. Crew here. Attack with these. Play a hearse. Oh, alright. Well, crossing my fingers here, but things look pretty okay in this game. Many, many things will have to go wrong for me to lose. Okay. This guy just never drew a Seeka's Chariot? Is there like no Seeka's Chariot in the deck? That seems almost impossible. But they didn't find a Chariot in 2 games of Magic. That's insane. I guess they had to find room for Souls of the Lost somewhere. I cannot imagine they cut Chariot, but they also never been to Parhelion either. It's a really weird match. Say overall on the day I've been running kind of poor, but that match, my opponent just didn't do anything. It felt like they were running really bad. It's probably a very hard matchup for this deck too, so I guess losing the good matchup into Rack Sack and then beating some amalgamation of Greasefang there, I guess we'll take it. It's a hard matchup because Fatal Push is so hard to get on in time, and we only have 3 hearses on the board. They have a lot of answers to hearse. Probably just a really hard matchup, but could be playing Rest in Peace, but Rip is so bad with all our vampires that die and make tokens. Still live for a 3-2, which, honestly, looking at this deck, I'll take a 3-2. Would have taken a 3-2 with humans, too. I feel like humans, honestly, may have been... I don't know. These 2 decks are similar. I guess this one, like, Thoughtseize Fatal Push can just carry you to wins. I do think Edgar is, like, a pretty good Magic card. Edgar probably doesn't see quite enough play, but... Did top 8 a showcase with Edgar a few months ago. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good card. It was definitely better than Childred would have been in that event for me. Just a really good card and to go for the throat. Destroy Evil, all the removal that's in Standard pretty much. Opponent is 2-0. Lost the die roll. We'll see what they're up to over there. Waiting on the opponent here. I guess while we're waiting, quick reminder to everybody, All-Star Sports and Games is now the official sponsor of The Swish Gaming. We greatly appreciate their support. You can check them out. They're a Grand Rapids area local store out in Wyoming is the name of the city they're in. Right on the outskirts of Grand Rapids, though. They've got Commander running Mondays, 6 p.m. to midnight. Tuesday, we do Pioneer events starting at 6 p.m., usually go till about 9:30, 10 o'clock, 3 or 4 rounds. Thursday, they've got Modern starting at 6 p.m., and Friday, they do Drafts starting at 8 p.m., and Commander from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. So if you don't got anything going on tonight, something you could go do. Also a reminder, we're still waiting on the opponent here. That we have some Twitch subscriber goals. Once we hit 79 Twitch subs, we're giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans, Reckoner, Bankbusters, and Strangleroot Geists. Once we hit 150, we're giving away a set from the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played Tundra. People always assumed you meant Grand Rap. Oh, that's hilarious. Spartans, that's so funny. Are you a Michigan State fan? Is that why the Spartans will? Well, our opponent taking a while here, which is honestly a bummer. I would not mind playing one more match with this deck. I think the deck has looked kind of cool. I mean, our loss to Raxac was pretty brutal. I don't even remember, what did we lose to in round 1? Oh, Convoke. And that was round 3. We lost to Convoke. I lost to Raxac in round 2. That Convoke deck is really good. I'm going to start giving that deck a lot of attention, I think, for the RC. That shit is very powerful. And the 1-mana creature, like I said, kind of just a Convoke creature in a bottle in a way, because you don't even, like, if your opponent doesn't have a way to interact with that thing, it gets so out of control so fast. I think this hand is, like, fine. It's not exciting, but I am going to keep. It's got Namesake. It's got good mana. It's got removal. Okay, Copperline Gorge. Not sure what they're up to yet. Maybe just, it might just be Gruul, right? Gruul Vehicles. Probably a pretty tough matchup for us. The Crone War are going to make Blood Baron look very foolish. Yeah, and that is what it is. What is this thing? Okay, well, I don't care about this, but this card is interesting in Gruul. Whenever you attack, you may discard. When you do, put a counter on target attacking creature, gains trample. Yeah, I think this card's pretty good. I don't know if Gruul wants it necessarily, but mono red shells should probably always play 1 to 2 copies. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Spartans. Oh, that's cool, man. Nice. Very nice. Probably going to take Chariot here, but that hand is really good. I guess I can just, like, plus Sorin, kill a Stormseeker. So it's not that bad. We're going to take Chariot, for sure. Chariot going to be a little hard to beat there. It's kind of a tricky one to figure out how we're going to sequence this game. Is the 2-drop, like, needs to die, but then their Stormseeker gets to do the thing? They, like, get to discard a card, which is pretty annoying. I'm probably supposed to Martyr. But it's kind of close. Then they just start getting value off this thing. I could just Fatal Push, I guess. It's like, there's always going to be a tap lane anyway, so it's like kind of free to just like play this here, pass, push this. Then my Sorin's not good though. Problem is they get to just keep doing this stupid thing. Pretty annoying. I don't know. It's a tricky one here. Yeah, Gruul is really good too. It's another deck that I'm very interested in for the RC, to be honest. I think people sleep on this deck constantly, and it's just so good against Rakdos. It's like, I don't know that I've ever lost from the Gruul side against Rakdos, and I'm not even sure that I've ever beaten Gruul with Rakdos. And I've played it many, many, many times from both sides. It was my one loss this week in the prelim when we played Rakdos on Tuesday. I don't know. Letting this thing run rampant is scary, but we could, like, Deadly Dispute and then push. And then they, like, play the problem is God, man. Yeah, this thing, pretty annoying. Being on the draw here really sucked. We are up a resource, but I think the best line is play Martyr, set up Deadly Dispute. They don't really have like, if they discard any of these cards, I don't care that much. Their hand is pretty good, so, like, this thing isn't that crazy here because their hand is just great. They probably attack with both and then put the counter here. It seems pretty free. Okay. Oh, you have to discard a card to get the counter. Yeah, okay, that's a signal of strength for sure if I've ever seen it. So they like their hand enough. Their last card is very likely Anasika's Chariot. They didn't pitch land. Yeah, it feels like Asika's Chariot. I think what I'm going to do is probably... See, now things get interesting again as far as how we want to sequence. I could attack and Deadly Dispute, Fatal Push this. I could just play an Evangelist. I could play Sorin, uptick, sack, Martyr, kill Stormseeker. But then they just have another Stormseeker, and then they basically get to kill the Sorin, which I don't like. I want to be able to play this and start Lightning Helixing their board away. So I think likely the right play is probably... Saying an Evangelist is interesting. Gives me a lot more bodies. Gives me kind of interesting attacks. Gives me better blocks. And definitely sets me up better if I want a Sorin on the following turn and wait on Deadly Dispute, Fatal Push. This is tricky. It's a really tricky turn. I do not think Sorin is correct. That's, like, certainly wrong. It's either Deadly Dispute, push, or play Sanguine. I honestly think it's play Sanguine. It's going to give me more information, and it lines up blocks into my opponent as well. I'm not going to attack with this to set up to, like, make double block real here. I just, like, double block with these. I get a Vampire and a Bat. It doesn't even look that appealing for the opponent. Like I said, they top decked a Chariot. Just felt, oh, Halana. All right, well, we're playing against this silliness again. Not the first time I've seen an opponent playing this garbage card. This time we get to punish it, though, a little more than we have in the past. Man, maybe this card is actually good. It does look good here again with Stormseeker. We're playing a deck that's better into it this time than we were last time, but this is still pretty disgusting here. It's a 3-3. It's a 3-3. All right, so this is only... Okay, so it's really not, like, that busted, right? Now I just get to... It has first strike. This is so awkward. All right, they pitched a Mystic to this. I have to peel an untapped land. Untapped land is broken. Then I get to play Sorin, sack, helix this, and kill this, and they'll be out of material, basically. I guess this might be the best block. It's like the same. It's exactly the same. This is... It's better to do it this way with Sorin, though, I guess, because then I can go Sorin, sack this. Yeah, I think I like this the most. Come on, untap mana. God damn it, dude. God, that's so frustrating, man. Fucking hell. All right. This thing's just gonna need to die. This is just like way too good. Um. So we're gonna get to make the Stormseeker huge too. I'm on it. You know what? Maybe do I just leave this in play? I need Sorin to be they get to trample this. I need Sorin in play though. Is the problem like if I don't kill this Halana, the Stormseeker is gonna go nuts. Because it's just gonna get 2 counters, and then I won't be able to deal with it later. So I may actually have to Sorin here. I do gain 3 life. Such a strange game. I think it's got to be Sorin. I Fatal Push this next turn. So I guess I attack with both, gain 2 life, and then sack this, kill this, gain 3. And then I have a bat to chump block. Sorin likely going to die, but that's okay. That's damage I'm not taking. Get this shit out of my face. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the question for them is, do they go with the Sorin, I think. And I think the answer has to be yes. I can just sack my Vampire and kill their Stormseeker. So I believe they have to just send both at Sorin here. Really. I am not going to block. Pretty sure this is a no block spot. Guess I could save 3 life by chumping with Bat. Maybe I'm supposed to do that, but it's a pretty good thing to sack off to Deadly Dispute. Okay, they did send at Sorin and me. That makes a lot more sense. Totally fine. This is definitely the right attack. They cannot go at me here. See if they discard an exile. They do. They pitch an elf. This thing is really cool in Grohl, honestly. Being able to pitch your elf. I mean, it does die to stomp. It's a 2-drop that dies to stomp, which, I don't know how good that is, but yeah, I'd probably rather just have this in play for Deadly Dispute, so... Darren State. Okay. I want to obviously Fatal Push this. It does, yeah, it seems nice. The deck's like really hungry for 2-drops too, so it's kind of perfect because the deck used to obviously play Werewolf Pack Leader, but then you can't play Jegantha, so a lot of people moved off that. But yeah, this is nice. It's a very good card in Grohl. I think probably want to leave up blocks. sack, but then I can't pick up the Jegantha. Picking up Jegantha, but the problem is I need that treasure to cast the Jegantha, so yeah, I think what I have to do is just Fatal Push, set up double block, potentially. Have to cast it now to not flip this, and we're just going to go jump block. Chump block, Deadly Dispute. Not terrible. Be great to find another Fatal Push here. Okay. Blood Baron would be a pretty good draw too. Onto this board. Okay, that means they're probably picking up the Jag here. And then flipping their Stormseeker almost certainly. They'd probably pump the Mutavault here. No, they pump the Stormseeker. Okay. I guess that makes sense because I do have double block available here. But this is going to be insane if I can hit a push off this Deadly Dispute. That is just so awful. Pick up the Jag. I mean, I can Thoughtseize it. We need a removal spell. Dude, I am so sick of these games of Magic today. How many games can I just, like, be in a really good position and just draw 3 lands in a row? Or, like, miss my land drop forever or whatever. I think I managed all of my resources right this game. And I am just given nothing. I'm just all lands. I guess I do have a block here, but they give trample. Hey, it just doesn't matter. This thing has trample. I double block it, maybe. I'm going to Thoughtseize. That's the only play I have. It's so ridiculous, dude. Alright, play this. Your turn. Maybe I'm not dead. I don't know. Double block. Problem is it has trample, but I have 4 toughness. I think they have exactly enough to not die. Okay, sure. Yeah, now they give that haste and trample. I don't know if that makes a difference. 6. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, target there has trample. Yeah, I'm exactly dead. So frustrating. So I can fire this up. Yeah, take exactly 5. It's just sickening. Yeah, 5 land. I mean, what is this, dude? It's 5 lands in a row on top of my deck? Like, come on, man. It's so ridiculous. All right, well, against Grohl, honestly, Crone War is really good, but Blood Baron, like, I think I just need this kind of card to win. I'm going to actually have, like, it's so weird, because, like, I think Duress is very good into Grohl. It does have games where it's bad, though. Just have a lot of cards that don't make sense. A Danto Vanguard, not going to be good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ray of Enfeeblement deals with elves. I think it's reasonable. Still want Deadly Dispute. If I keep all of this stuff in, I definitely want Deadly Dispute. I think I just kind of want it to look something like this, but I want more Duresses. Maybe the Bankbusters aren't good. Yeah, this might not be a Bankbuster matchup. They put you under so much pressure. Like, would I have had time that game? I don't think so. Maybe something like this. I think we're going to do this. Their best creatures are non-creature spells, typically. In that game, they ran me over with creatures, but probably playing the Huntsman's Redemption, probably keeping a Crone War in their deck for my vampires. Like, yeah, we're going to keep this. Hand's pretty strong. Probably going to Thoughtseize on turn 1 here. Duress we can save for later. Probably want to Duress on, like, turn 3. Because that's the turn where I need to take their plays. If they have an elf draw here, I might need to take one. So, alright, yep, glad I didn't play Duress. I don't have removal, so I think I have to take this thing. Definitely going to respect that card. That card is solely why we lost last game. It's possible I should have Fatal Pushed it sooner in that game. We could have Deadly Disputed sooner, but I think I needed to establish Sorin. We really just needed an untapped land on that turn where we couldn't kill it. That would have made a huge difference in that game. But all right, Voldaren Estate, Martyr, go. The question is, do I want to Deadly Dispute off the Martyr, or do I save and Deadly Dispute off the Edgar to get the artifact to start making a bunch of vampires? We'll see what we draw. They may just stomp this anyway. They have seen Deadly Dispute, so it's kind of sus to just not stomp it, but they're not stomping it. I'm going to play this tapped, I guess. I don't really want to Duress. Yeah, let's just play this tapped. Combat attack for 2. Pretty sure that... I mean, okay. I will Deadly Dispute it off. Opponent... Not a great line there. Getting basically 4 for 1 almost by this Deadly Dispute. Well, at least I can cast my Jegantha. I do have Treasure too. A little sick of these games where I could Duress there, but I think we saved this to have Revolt for a Fatal Push. I'm getting a little sick of these games where I like have a draw spell and just can't draw a spell. What is this? They're firing us up and attacking? It's such a strange line. It's so awkward into Fatal Push. I guess they just don't care, but that is a weird play. Very weird play. I'm certainly going to Duress them here, because if they have a Crone War, I really want to take it. God. All right. Duress you, I guess. Volley and Chariot. I'm going to take their Chariot. I don't care about Volley at all. What are they going to do? Volley the Edgar? Like, that ain't it. Chariot. Name Elk on this, probably, and play Edgar. Yeah. White, black, colorless. They might still volley the vampire token. We'll see. It's fine, though. So they do have Volley in their deck for Blood Baron. That's pretty annoying, but the good news is right now, if they use their Volley... And also right now, my Blood Baron's a 5/5 because of Edgar anyway. Assume they might just... Okay, that's fine. I thought they would just hardcast a Bone Crusher here, to be honest, but I guess they can just stomp this. Makes sense. Sure. That is a total deal. Martyr of Dusk. Not bad. So I can just pick up Jegantha, play a Martyr of Dusk here. No attacks because they have Mutavault. Kind of okay position right now, honestly. The Edgar is going to generate a lot of value in this game. Go ahead, opponent. Just kind of get to sit here now. I probably killed a Vampire token. Not really sure why you would kill the Martyr and just give me more lifelinkers. That seems probably weak, but I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Play that. Play the Bone Crusher from Exile, I assume. Oh, they're going to do this. Okay, and do the discard a card thing. Dude, this card is, like, obnoxious. Honestly, this card is very good. Wait, did they not do it? I'm going to be double blocking if they didn't do it. Oh, they did. Okay, the Soken'Zan. We knew about that Soken'Zan. Okay, a little annoying, but we do get to play a Jegantha next turn, so it's fine. They hit a Stormseeker. Okay. Sure. Alright, well, these Voldaren Estates are going to be able to generate me some blood, so that's cool. I want to play a tap Godless Shrine here still. Yeah. Go. Okay. So we're going to play land out of hand and then play this. Oh, okay, maybe not. Sure. Always yield to this. Their card in hand must be, like, not awful. I'm going to play this. I think I want to cast the Thoughtseize here. Pretty sure I'm supposed to. And then I'm going to start making bloods on these estates. Finally, a Voldaren estate coming up big. They maybe have a Rending Volley is my assumption here. It's so weird that they... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna Thoughtseize. Yeah, okay. And they don't even cast it. That's so... Wait, what? This triggers whenever you discard a card? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Alright, no wonder they let me take it. Oh, you're right. My bad. Yeah, you guys can't see it as well, can you? Is that better? This would probably make a blood now. That's pretty good. I actually get to cast it, too. Yeah, that's sick. Let's put it into play. Alright, go ahead. That is pretty sweet. Next turn, Edgar comes back. Army. Pretty good position for us. I actually might trade the Blood Baron with this Bone Crusher when my opponent inevitably attacks with it here. We'll see, though. Maybe I don't want to do that. Boseiju. It's so goddamn obnoxious, dude. Does that trigger this, too? No, Channeling's not discarding, apparently. Okay, it's super annoying. Pretty well-timed Boseiju top deck there. Do you still think I will likely trade the Blood Baron here? stomping me. Okay. That's so obnoxious. This card is obnoxious as hell, man. All right. Well, let's make some blood, I guess. Make a blood. I think I Deadly Dispute off the blood. That's pretty good. Pretty sure I'm in a position to attack. I think I send both these and just play another Blood Baron. They take it. Okay. Hive's actually good with their life total where it is. I'm just going to play another one of these and pass it over to the opponent. We may be going to a game 3 here. I am pretty low on the clock, so that's something to keep in mind. But a pretty nice setup here. If I actually... Yeah, okay, sure. Pretty sure opponent is, like, totally screwed here, but we'll see. I guess they're just, like, making me make a block. They're just going to die on the crackback, though. This just goes here. Pitch an elf. Llanowar Elves in the exile zone. Yeah, the game's over. Okay, that was nice of them to not burn my clock. All right, well, game 3. We got a game win against Grohl. It's always nice. God, man, that 2-drop is nuts. I think I want Raise as well on the draw. Maybe trim a couple of Sanguine Evangelists. Or maybe a couple Blood Barons, because we saw the Rending Volleys, so these are kind of unexciting. And these are, I mean, they do just generate bats, and bats can win the game. Rending Volley hits Edgar too, but I don't really care if they're Rending Volleying Edgar. That's kind of a joke. Yeah, I'm probably going to cut 2 of these. I think it lines up pretty badly into what they are doing. Card's kind of not great against really anything their deck does. Like, it has lifelink, which is cool, and that's about it. We'll have to see if Ray looks better or worse than Blood Baron would look. God dang it, man. I'm so sick of mulliganing 1-land hands today. God, it's so tilting. I'll mull. Ugh. And now this hand doesn't function. I probably have to go to 5. This hand just won't work against Grohl. There's no chance. I don't think anyway. It's just too slow, right? I just don't have a curve. I think we got to go to 5. I'm going to mull. They're on 6, so... Come on, dude! Where's a playable hand? What is happening today? How many mulligans have I had to take? I just want to play the game, please. Give me a hand that does anything. I mean, I don't think I can win on 3. I don't think I can win on 4 either, but I have to keep this hand. God, I hope I'm getting this out of the way today and I don't draw like this weekend, dude. I get these decks are like somewhat troll or whatever, and they're not tier 1, but this is garbage. I mean, this is just... My deck is just refusing to play a game. Like, none of these hands were good. It was 0 lands into a hand that had no curve at all and was going to get run over. Yeah, I get Cavern isn't free, but, like, this hand is still not good. Like, I'm already on 4 cards. Like, it's a one-lander. That's such bullshit. Like, it doesn't matter what the land is. Even if I could cast my spells, I would still lose this game. I mean, obviously I'm going to keep. We just have to run absurdly well. I don't even know what we can really draw. Spells is probably a good start. I probably have to get rid of this, get rid of this. Keep Answer to Elf. Answer to a card in their hand. A Deadly Dispute couldn't get me out of the mess. Maybe I get rid of Duress. I actually think I'm going to get Duress. I have to, like, I have to peel Fastland probably, Ray their Elf, and then play this in Deadly Dispute, and maybe we can play a game here. Dude, come on. Why? Go, Moto, please. Go. Jesus. Now they get to do that on an elf. This game's just over. This card has looked unreal good. Curious how good it is into Rakdos, but the thing, like, Rakdos is already a good matchup. Who cares if your 2-drop isn't good into Rakdos? It doesn't even matter. The matchup is so good that you could probably afford to play these easily. Yeah, it has indeed been a rough day at the office. Just so stupid. I have to name Vampire on this, I think. Kind of tempted to name Elk, but I need to not die. But this game's just so over. They get to start giving this trample every turn now. Get it out of range. Obliterating Bolt is so good against my deck. Yeah, that's pretty gross. See if they pitch. It probably will, I assume. Yep, Chariot gone. I'm sure that's good for me. Uh-huh. Probably means they have a second one. Alright, well. I just have to let them keep their stupid elf. I have to do this into Deadly Dispute. Go. They are down to 3 cards. Like, maybe there's some hope. Alright, there's probably no hope. There is still hope. I could Deadly Dispute into, like, double Fatal Push and kill their entire board. So, yeah, this is not hopeless. I cannot believe they kept this and pitched Chariot. That's honestly disgusting. It's not going to matter because I had to mulligan to 4 cards this game. Wait, they didn't trample this? Alright. So this is awkward because if I draw a Sorin, I'd like to be able to kill this. So I guess I jump here. This is so tilting. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have to go to 4 cards, we maybe could have won this match. Just a really, really fitting end to a day where I 2-3'd 2 leagues. I mean, it just... The decks obviously were not, like, top tier, but my god. I mean, just... refusal from my deck to play games. I think that'll just do it. I'm going to ask him...
I am going to ask how many of this 2-drop they're playing. I certainly don't want to play Halana, but this 2-drop is awesome. Maybe they're just not playing Huntsman's Redemption. I bet you they're not on Redemption and they play this instead. It's certainly not a one of. He drew a second copy of it in game 2. I assume it's a 4 of. It is a legend, so it has. But the thing is, it doesn't even. It's not even that bad if you draw multiple of this legend because you just pitch it. Like if you draw multiple copies, you're just pitching them and exiling the top card of your deck. Oh, that's fair. I assume they just cut Huntsman's Redemption. We haven't seen a redemption in the entire match. And so that very likely is what they're not doing. I still am very much not a believer in this. Three of, okay. Oh, the random hearse slash bolts. All right, well, pretty rough ending, but whatever. Gruul is terrible for black mid range typically anyway. It's pretty good that we were even able to force a game 3. Oh man. All right. Well, we've been last 2 days. We really pissed away a lot of play points, which is pretty sad. But what can you do? Sometimes you got to get it out of the way. So here it is, right here. Tarmogal. Sentinel of Nameless City. Is that 2-drop? Oh. Okay, this list is not playing the card that we just played against. So I assume it is like... Sentinel of the Nameless City is also a really good card for Groldo, to be fair. I wonder if Gruul is just not supposed to... Oh, man, Gruul has so many good cards it can play now. Let's say, like, you don't even have to play Huntsman's Redemption, honestly. Like, you could... Sentinel seems great, too. You could play Sentinel instead of Huntsman's Redemption, but then we still get that 2-drop. I don't love 1 Ooze. Ooze is really well positioned in this format, so I would certainly play more of that, but... Oh, that's awesome, DBZ. You'll have to show it to me in a sec. All right, chat. In fact, DBZ, before we hop off, do you want to show it to chat? Can you link a picture of it, or? I'm gonna hop off a little early today. I've still got to pack for my trip this weekend, and I'm meeting people at 5 o'clock. So, in fact, though. Oh, very nice. You'll mess. Okay, let me see if I can. How do I? Can I save this thing? Oh, dude, there's Smolives. I forgot you were doing Smolives. That's so cool, dude. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to download. I guess I have to download this picture. Will that work? says I downloaded it. Can I now put it in here somehow? Just paste it. All right, I'm too bad. I'm too bad with technology to know how to do this. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, that 2-drop is nuts. That's the point here is the 2-drop's insane. And probably just very good in Grohl, because the deck is looking for 2-drops anyway. So we're going to play Grohl next week with that card in our deck for sure. And Sentinel seems good too, so we might try a no Huntsman's Redemption build. I do like not playing Huntsman's Redemption, makes stuff like... Because right now, the Grohl list with Huntsman is like kind of weak to Hidatsugu. And you can just totally eliminate that if you get rid of that. But anyway, hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I am, yeah. Are you the Grohl player we just played against? Nice, dude. Well, thanks for coming and checking out the stream. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, your deck was really cool, dude. I like Grohl a lot. I've played a lot of Grohl on this stream before. We were kind of messing around today, obviously, with the Jegantha Vampire deck, but yeah, that 2-drop looked really impressive. So I definitely want to try that. We're looking at a list right now that was playing Sentinel that was in the 5-0 dump too, which is interesting as well. So a lot of cool new cards to try and Grohl. Anyway, DBZ, what are you? Were you trying to get my attention for something? Otherwise, I'm gonna hop off, and we are going to. You want to try that in Boros Heroic? Yeah, maybe it's good. It's another like kind of good 2-drop for him. Oh, okay. All right, we are going to hit another streamer up with a raid. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today. If you're playing any events this weekend, good luck. I am going to try and qualify for the Apex Invitational. So that's what I'll be doing this weekend. Did I look at the Boros list? I have not yet. I'm going to hop off, though, Kebby, because I've still got a pack, and I should honestly probably like shower and stuff before leaving and being in a car with people for hours. So I'm going to go get ready for my weekend. But, oh, I know. I'm going to need a lot more luck than I had today. I would like to not mulligan to 4 again. I actually did mulligan to 4 with Scam at the RC that I won. It was a miraculous win, but no dice that time. You don't win on many mulligan to 4s. It's pretty rare. Oh, let's see. We could hit up Spike. Let's try and hit up a smaller. Let's just hit up Rosemary again. Looks like she's playing some limited of the new set, so that's cool. Limited of the set looks really awesome. I haven't really got, other than pre-release, haven't really gotten a ton of chances to play it. I probably won't because of testing for the RCs, but anyway. All right, everybody. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you next week.